Hello everybody.
Yay!
Hello everybody. Welcome back to Dark Souls 2 Dirge of Drangleic. We had a couple of technical issues, with the with the stream starting. Turns out that when you start a stream in Streamlabs, sometimes it defaults you to the setup for the previous one, which I privated and unlisted some of them because we were doing I was doing some tests on the side. What's it called? Sorry about that. It was just random stuff happening here. But anyway, we are back with our game at the moment, and who wants to do a session recap to see if they can get
I
a
can
TMS
do it.
inspiration? Go ahead.
I still have the inspiration.
Yeah. So
You got save them sometimes.
in that case, Jericho, go ahead.
Last time on Dark Souls 2, Dirge of Drangleic. The party, after a harrowing close shave with the entity known as the Pursuer, managed to make their way out of the cave after passing the Trial of Unity. Only after a brief altercade with Shield Bearer's other half, Shield Basher, who was kind of a dick. But, Shield Bearer was like, hey, guys, just like, he gets better. And after exiting the cave, they were met with an interesting, mostly abandoned-looking town off the face of the map of Drangleic. And after their first day out camping, they made their way towards that village, where they came across Valencia's forces, their retainers, as it were. The chef, Gwenault, the squire, Fern, and the overseer/maid to the family, Circe. As well as meeting with the enigmatic Emerald Herald, who gave the party their true purpose. Get stronger, gather souls, strengthen your own, and only then will you unlock the goals and secrets that you are looking for. The party asked for directions, and the Emerald Herald provided them with, multiple options. And the party decided that they needed, most of all, to eschew the urgent need for funds or anything in order to help people in need underground, underneath the village that they found. And right before entering into the chasms below, met with the fluffiest ally yet, Sweet Chalqua, a cat. And that is where we left off last session on Dark Souls 2, Dirge of Drangleic.
Okay.
You omitted the most important detail. Atlas gave them head pats.
That is true.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm not sure if I can give you the inspiration. No, just kidding though. You will be getting your DM's inspiration. That was a pretty solid recap. I accidentally turned on the audio on my end for double music. What was it called? You guys, have already found yourselves, like the recap said, like Jericho said, you have found yourselves being in the end of about to be told a tale by Sweet Chalqua, as I will move you back to the art of the town here. I was this close to accidentally deleting the map.
God damn.
Exactly. Is it playing the music? Yes, it is playing the music that I said.
Yes, it is.
I really fucked with the play on load feature.
Yeah.
So, You would have been told, or rather, you are currently in conversation with Sweet Claw, who is going to, begin to say, if you're truly wanting to know about what the deal with all of this is, then I can tell you the story of how, what you may find down there. That's her, by the way. What do you guys say in return?
Well, what sort of things are going on down there? Xiao, that right?
The feline mind is full of puzzle secrets and ancient lore. Anything Miss Xiaoqua says is to be trusted.
I like this one. Is this one your leader?
No, that'll be me.
Signis looks at Valencia, just looks down at Shalquar, just shakes his head slowly.
Right. One of those cases. At any rate, she kind of almost does the cat equivalent of a shrug, and she says,
Like licking her paw, yes.
At any rate, I believe if what you truly seek is knowledge, first of all, get that dog out of my face. She will say, if what you seek is knowledge, then I can impart it on you. What lies down there is everything that is unwanted and unneeded in Drangleic. It is, the refuse of all. Those who were casted out of their homes and their lands and found, quite literally, no other place to go but down. Talk about the rock bottom.
So you're saying is there another town underground?
Not sure if town is the right way to call it, but there certainly is something.
Are you familiar with the term slum?
Oh, I am. This is... probably not that. It is a deep hole that contains a lot of secrets. One of them might be that civilization, or something.
Signis is gonna consider her for a moment, just sort of say, "Sorry, but as we are now, do you think you would survive exploration down there?"
As you are? Maybe. Maybe not. What lies deep below, at the very bottom of that chasm, is a being as old as, the ground that you walk upon. A creature that was shunned by everyone, and found no other place of solace but the bowels of the earth. I don't remember his name, but some legends may call him the Rotten.
Signis is just gonna look at the group and just say, I don't know about you, but from my experience, anything that is ancient or old and described as old as the ground we stand on, I tend to believe that is something that is not quite in our weight class, so to say.
I mean, the rotten, what is it, like a undead type thing?
It is a thing, that much is certain. Whether undead or something else altogether, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Thankfully for you, I have managed to procure some things from this town over the course of years. Think of it as my secret treasure stash. I would be willing to share some of that with you. Who knows? Perhaps the items are of, well, quite great importance.
What you got there?
Well, thank for you. Glad that you ask, because I will show you the handout here.
Yeah, the first merchant!
Baby.
Yeah!
Where is... where did I put Sweet Shalcor's inventory?
He just has a Vorpal sword that none of us can afford.
Here we go.
Do.
Oh.
Ring of the Evil Eye!
What the
Oh,
frig?
it's souls.
What the fuck are any of these?
I remember Ring of the Evil Eye being something that I think Haskor had in the last campaign.
Flying feline boots. What do these boots look like?
If you ask to take a look at the inventory, you see a Shalkar seemingly seems to dash into, well, somewhere around the back of the building that you guys are currently standing in front of. You hear a sound of, you know, stuff being knocked over, before you see that the Shalkar comes back out, dragging these two, boots from behind her, and the boots themselves look probably about what you would expect with a name like that. They're like kind of like this fur boots that end
Just
in sort of
cat
like
slippers.
yeah, it kind of end in kind of like sort of like cat paws basically.
What about a prism stone? What, like a thing of quartz?
She will say, it is a path marker, if you would. A bit of a bauble, really, but who knows? Perhaps useful to you to some extent.
Okay.
What's it called? Looking closer at, like, the prism stone, like, what does it, like, like, when Ace, like, mentions, like, it's like a thing of quartz, like, AR kind of seems to, like, actually take interest. Does it resemble any actual, like, material that, like, I might know?
Let me see. Doesn't seem like, it looks like a very smooth, sort of like, well, maybe not smooth. It does look kind of like rugged, but it's kind of like this bluish coloration. What's it called? Give me a second while I show you. For some of these, I may have forgotten to do handouts, but I can just tell you what they do, and I'll do the handout later on. Also, so the prism stone is that. It's like she said, a pathfinder. Once it lights up, it stays there for 8 hours.
What's it called?
It's the waypoint marker in
The waypoint marker, yeah.
video game.
It's just like fucking Pillar of Light.
Atlas will, offer to purchase 4 of them.
Okay. She is charging souls, rather than gold. What's it called? So you will ask.
I guess
Shaka
with
for. Oh, go ahead.
having the quote-unquote shop. Well, I guess we. If you're offering them, Ace kind of going into her bag. She pulls out what look. I guess the only person to kind of get it to kind of understand it, sorta, would maybe be Atlas, because futuristic. You see two paper bills that say 1 on it, with like a funky design that's kind of on some sort of weird parchment. Several other gold, silver pieces, and one that looks like it has like a bit of a hole. Okay, I got
Do not be so presumptuous to assume that your currency has any value in this planetary sphere. Sweet Shakwa, how does the soul transaction work?
It's very simple. Just put your hand out and focus.
Atlas kind of like, before doing so, kind of like looks over to Ace and just kind of says, I hope you are not so dense to think that we are still in Kansas.
Frigg's Kansas.
As,
Kansas.
Atlas puts his puts their hand over Shalqua, focuses.
You know,
Okay.
I imagine like it oh sorry.
Go ahead.
I imagine like Atlas reaching out and then you know like how cats sometimes do that thing with their paw where they like sort of like reach out and just like touch like whatever it is that you're holding out. That's just it.
That 5 represents Atlas having difficulty focusing for a bit because they're trying to resist just petting her again.
What's it called? You will notice that upon focusing as Shalkor has instructed you to do, you actually end up feeling like this wisp of this kind of like ethereal, or sort of like whitish, material, intangible material, basically, kind of begins to go through you and being transported, basically, to Shalkor. You said you wanted 4 of them, 4 prison stones.
Yes.
In that case,
100 souls.
discount 100 souls from your inventory.
Yeah. What's it called? And after the transaction is over, what's it called? Atlas will kind of like nod, about turn, and just kind of step back and let everyone else deal with stuff as they as their head seems to slightly tilt towards Ace and like a sort of like that's how it's done sort of look, just like a kind of like a challenging sort of head tilt.
Oh, you want to? Oh boy. So, yeah, Ace kind of looking over at staring daggers at Atlas like, I'm on to you, mofo.
You are better off converting your currency into raw materials. If not, good luck holding onto your little trinkets.
Also, to answer the questions that they on the chat, I could sit down and explain to you what the rings all do, Marine, if you want to. What's it called? Let me see if I also have the Lloyd's talisman here.
Because, like, depending on what they do, I don't mind helping people buy something.
So, again, a couple of these don't have handouts, because I forgot to do some of them. But did you explain what they do? What's it called? Ring of the Evil Eye. What's it called? Ring of the Evil Eye, basically, whenever you reduce a creature to 0 hit points, or killing it, you regain hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. The effect can
We
be
need to give that to Atlas.
The effect can be triggered 3 times before needing to recharge until next dawn.
if I
Go ahead.
may, before Shalko like explains what like all the ones do, Valencia will just like call out like, Shalko, I wish to reserve the red eye ring. I definitely have the soul's foot now. I just wish to have it later.
Ah, so you wish to pre-order it, as it were.
She got a pre-order bonus.
Exactly.
I'll tell you what. You can pay me half the souls now, and when you get the rest, you can pay them later, and I'll set it aside for you. How does that sound?
Deal. Valencia... Would Valencia know how to, like, transfer souls? She is a noble, so I guess she would have never, like, dealt with this kind of stuff.
You are familiar with the concept of souls here in this world. You know that you kind of get how they work. You never had to do transactions with it because, you know, society hasn't collapsed to the point where this becomes the base currency. You still dealt in gold and silver and the like yourself. But you know,
Valencia strikes a cool pose whilst doing it.
You're familiar with how the transference works. It's the first thing you have to do it, but so it takes you a moment, but you eventually focus yourself. So you want the ring of the red eye ring. For it costs 400 souls. You will pay 200 now, and you know, we'll set that aside for you.
What does it do?
What does the red eye ring do? Basically, it allows you to cast Compelled Duel once per long rest.
Actually, no. Friggin' A. Ace would probably want that ring too, because Ayo, I'm calling you out ring. That'd be funny.
It's pre-ordered.
I just imagine like I imagine Ace just like I'd like to double the offer.
Actually, yeah. You know what? Friggin' Ace.
Why do people? It's not. Shulker will say, "Now, this is not a bidding war. I have to have some form of semblance of a client confidentiality, as it were."
Exactly, I paid for it, fair and square. Dear Signis.
What do you mean? Signis didn't say anything.
That was
Did he
Ace.
not?
Who was,
Right.
that was Ace
Ace
who
was
was like, "Hey," because like I imagine Ace looking over it because she could just cast Identify as a ritual. She probably looked at the ring, figured out what it did, tried to figure out, okay, how the frig do you do this whole shenaniganry? Meanwhile, Valencia, I want this ring. Blam, pre-order.
I will. While I'm explaining what some of the rings do, what's it called? I do have a handout for the silver cat ring. And here's what it does.
It's so fucking cute.
Wait! This is actually really good for Atlas, though.
It would be, yeah.
It's also attunement.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, would it be good? Because if you reduce the fall damage, you also reduce the damage you deal to others.
You are correct. The way Meteoric Incineration works, it says, all creatures take 1d6 damage. Oh, no.
All creatures because if they take the damage regularly, you reduce your own personal.
Yeah. This actually does say, like, it scales off of the distance I fell, not the damage I take. So actually, no, this would be good for me.
Yeah, because it's not a really slow fall. It's just you just don't get hurt as much when you do fall. So, for example, say you fell 20 feet, you would take nothing, whilst everything else would take 2d6 damage.
What's that Ring of Whispers there do?
Shalkar will say, it allows you to communicate with others more effectively, at the very least understand them. Out of character, it allows you to cast Comprehend Languages at will.
You know, that'd be useful for some peoples if they want to talk to everybody.
Let's clarify. It's comprehend languages, not
yeah,
tongues.
Yeah, if they, I mean, hey, we could do translations, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it is what it is.
What's the name engraved ring?
The name engraved ring allows you to pick a person that's within a certain range of you. What's it called? 30 feet of you. And you basically establish a mental link with that person. You can communicate telepathically with them.
Oh shit! So it's just message.
Better message.
Damn.
Well,
you can only fight one creature per long rest, basically. Like at the end of every long rest, just like another creature if you want to change it. And the telepathic range is of 60 feet.
So then, what's Lloyd's talisman?
Lloyd's talisman. It is an improvised weapon. You throw it at a creature, and if it hits, they must make a Constitution saving throw or be unable to heal until the start of your next turn.
oh man.
Oh my god! I just have an idea. If we get this and we save it for the pursuer, we can throw it at him if he teleports before he teleports and he can't heal.
Hmm.
The Ring
Wait.
of the Evil Eye is when you kill a creature, Marian, because it saps their life force away.
Shield bash
so
and
who
bruise.
would it be good for here? Like, other than
Honestly,
Atlas, who definitely wants to fucking kill.
Yeah, it's
That's
just
true.
Shield Basher and Atlas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think everyone else is not lethal.
Except for me, like I'm lethal, but it's like I also don't really have.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, but it's like I'm gonna be in the back doing a lot of different stuff, so it's like it's kind of useful because I don't have a lot of health, but it's like I'm fine for most of these items. I'm not that bothered.
Signis is just gonna walk up and say, hey, sorry, dear Shalquar, do you mind if I purchase an alluring skull? From what I remember, it's the one that like fucking draws enemies to, right?
Yes, this one, the way that I've made it work here is you can throw it at a space within 30 feet of you, and it basically creates an illusory, sound in that location. It works similar to the effects of minor illusion, where an enemy has to make an investigation check to see what could have been the source of the sound. You know what? I'm gonna extend the range of that 60 feet. There we go.
Yeah.
So you want an alluring skull?
Yes, one.
All right.
How much does that weigh?
You've seen people around you kind of do the soul transference here, so you kind of get an idea as to how that could be done. Hopefully. So how many alluring skulls?
Make that 2 actually.
2?
Yeah,
Alright,
I'll
so
just
80
subtract-
souls.
Act 80. Signis you just see like Signis it bows down very politely, putting his hand out in front of him as he does the soul transfer instead of just holding it above.
Yeah.
Because
if
he
I'm
has
being-
to be extra.
Yeah, it's like if I'm being honest, looking through the items, it's like none of them are like super great for Rock. Like for himself, it's like none of these ones are more for his build. Like Ring of Evil Eye, maybe, but that's about it.
Speaking of, we never really got what the flying feline boots actually do. We just got the appearance.
Yeah.
Well, the flying feline boots work basically the same as the as the Silver Cat ring. You're just stacking falling damage reduction.
Does
Oh
we
my
want-
god!
We
You
we
just
wanna-
give that bolt to Atlas.
just stack, like just turning Atlas into a fucking like mecha cat girl.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, Jericho, if you want, I don't mind giving you 100 souls to buy the Silver Cat ring. And if anybody else wants, you can stack together to buy the boots.
Remember, I have
Do we have a-
200 souls. If you give me 100, that's still 150
150.
deficit.
150 then. I forgot you bought the prison stone.
Yeah. Okay, actually. No, I think what I wanna do. I think what's a good idea, just in general, is come back after the dungeon, right? Because we're gonna get a fuck ton of souls. We're probably gonna be like a fuck ton of like things that we're gonna fucking deal with.
I mean, true, but I figured if you get the ring now, more survivability for said dungeon.
That's true. I just think it would be like out of character. I think it'd just be more fun to like actually like take the damage
dungeon
a bit
dive.
longer. Yeah, and then like
Fair enough.
get stronger as we get stronger.
I check does Rock have. Does he still have a Regent dice? He does. I believe. I only
Cool.
made 2 things.
For the question,
Yeah.
you said there were like broken down wagons and stuff strewn about, right?
Yes, that is true.
Ace would Ace kind of like second nature because of being a friggin' outlaw gunslinger. Probably gonna start checking around, see if anything's left of the wagons and carts that's usable. Maybe a strong box or somebody left behind.
Make me
some tools.
an investigation check.
Friggin' Zaw. Okay. Investigation.
You kind of following of whispers.
Nat 1, Ace. I mean, whatever's on the cart is on the cart.
There's nothing on the cart. No, what's it called? On the cart, you see what appears to be a couple of like sacks, basically, like the ones that you would use to like, put like flour in or something to that extent. You don't actually. You see maybe like a box but without a lid. There, nothing inside of use, however.
You say that, however, bag of flour could be useful. Well,
I say you find a bag that looks like you could fit flour into it. I didn't say it was filled with flour.
well, yeah, that is also true. Ace carefully opens the bag. What's in there?
Dust.
Well, at least we got some bags to carry stuff in. Extra stuff. Are there any like the old, like how some old-timey wagons will have like the tools to kind of fix them up? Are there any of those left or nah?
Because you're older one. What's it called?
Probably rusted up.
Yeah, like whatever tools are there are probably like rusted and chipped.
Dang, fair enough. Yeah, I thought I could MacGyver some shenaniganry, like even if there was maybe some rope, that could help. But we'll have to settle with shenaniganry. Well, with Ace coming back with like a couple of sacks, kind of tied off on her gun belt. If folks are still looking for stuff to shop, I'm scoping out where the big old hole is.
Oh, you're scoping out where the hole is?
Yeah, Ace is letting folks know.
Okay.
Also, by the way, Xiaoqua, are there any weird monsters down in that hole?
I believe there could be a handful the deeper you go. But otherwise, you're mostly dealing with vermin.
Inside
Inside check?
'cause
What are you
Ace
trying to
knows
inside?
cats can be shifted. Like, well, a cat saying vermin is one thing. Like, is she just throwing us for? Is she throwing people's for a loop? Cause, just being an asshole as a cat. Cause cats can't just be assholes.
That's right. I mean, you can do your inside check then.
Okay. 15.
You do believe Shalquar might be have a little bit I believe the expression is facetious. There might be something more to her words. She said vermin, didn't specify what type of how big or, whatever. There might be a lot more stuff going on down there. You're not sure if she's minimizing the potential threat because she just doesn't see them as a threat, or if she's just being a little bit more metaphorical, I guess, in her saying.
Well, of course you. Wait, is this one of those lower status things? Carrying all one coins on one
Oh.
stuff?
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I was reading over stuff like, what was Valencia just whispering or saying that out loud?
I don't think Valencia has been taught the concept of a temple voice yet. She just speaks at her normal volume, which is louder than average.
Also,
Friggin'
shield.
Cygnus just like turns on his heel.
Also, Shieldbearer, Shalkar will correct you and say, No, dear, that last part was just a greeting I once heard. You may call me Sweet Shalquar.
Quick question, did Shalquar tell us how to get to the underground city? Because I might have tuned out during that bit.
Nobody has looked into the fucking hole. What's it called? She's
Yeah,
just said that it's below.
You just look into the hole, see how to get down there.
Yeah. I know out of character where we're going. I just didn't know if we've been told in character yet, so I didn't want to meta.
What's it called?
Cygnus is.
Go ahead.
Cygnus, can Cygnus just like approach the hole and just like start scaling the side just to scout ahead? He's just gonna say like, I apologize. Let me just quickly take a look to make sure there's no hostiles the moment you drop down.
Before you scale, let's see what the quality of the wall is, because it might not be scaling wall.
What's it called? Yes. So here's because Ace and Signis are both going to look into the hole. You see what appears to be a perfectly smooth cylindrical wall that is surrounding this hole. There is, however, a series of scaffolding, almost like wooden platforms that kind of look like they are of varying degrees of sturdiness and quality. There seems to be, you believe you see a couple of like stone platforms that hang precariously off the edge of some of these of segments of the cylindrical wall. Do you think you see archways connected to those platforms as well? It's kind of difficult to tell the finer details here. What's it called? Let me see if I do have a vista, I believe, of this. No, not a vista. But I do have a map to show you exactly what you're looking at here. Let me just make sure that I got the correct one here. Welcome to the pit.
Dun dun dun. Ace gets a rock and tosses
Now-
it down and starts counting. How deep is it?
Toom. You don't believe you hear the bottom.
Right? Rock would walk over seeing them and go, now then, this seems to be quite the pickle. I have a potential solution, though I am reluctant to do it.
The doctor and I can fly down and catch all of you.
I hear a
Signis-
bottom yet. Does Ace hear a
Signis is actually
splash?
gonna-
No,
Question mark.
neither a
Mine-
splash nor a bottom. You-
I am not the strongest, however, give me 20 minutes and I can produce a potion. I am reluctant to do so because the components I can use to enhance mine explosives. And if I do this, I cannot recover them till we rest again. Out of
Signis
character,
is gonna
basically-
look at.
Out of
go
character,
ahead.
I was gonna say, out of character, I can make a potion of climbing. I can make 2 of them because I have 2 reagent dice, but I could also use them to enhance my explosives. And if I do that, I can get them back on a short rest. But if I use them in a potion, I can't get them until we long rest again. And I already spent the 2 to make Shield Bear's potions. I was gonna because my plan was give 1 to Atlas, 1 to Shield Bear. Rock can fly down either Valencia or Ace, and then Signis, and then the other 2, and then the 2 that Rock doesn't carry climb on the back of Shield Bear and Atlas as they climb down.
Oh yeah,
say-
go on.
I think
Signis
gives
is
you that
actually
climbing
gonna-
speed equal to walking speed.
Signis is actually going to look at Atlas and say, "You may be able to fly, but from what I've seen, you tend to plummet after a certain amount of time. If, depending on how deep the hole is, you may end up..." Just looks down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they,
no.
they kind of look at you and, they seem to, like, go into, like, a panel, in, like, one of their, bracers and just kind of says, You are correct. I have not had time to repair my flight systems yet. I would plummet.
Is there not a more elegant entrance to this underground region?
I do not think this is noble developed territory.
Got any rope?
I have
I
an
have-
idea, actually.
Hmm.
So Ace, like, sent down like
Rock.
like a little thing, and
A pebble.
is this counting it through sound? I'm going to fire my plasma launcher down it. Not one to whatever.
Just
the hell
see
I guess.
the... just hits a wall.
Like, are you firing
there's-
it like directly to the bottom, or
Directly down, yeah. Because I would imagine it makes light.
And I'm
Yeah.
guessing you're avoiding hitting any of the platforms on the way down. Like you're aiming for
Just
where there's
imagine,
no-
like, destroys all the platforms, and then, like, we just soft lock ourselves out the area.
That'd be really funny, yeah.
You do
it,
get an F1.
it does appear to reach at least the 200 feet, because once your your shot reaches 200 feet, I imagine it dissipates.
It fizzles out, yeah.
Yeah.
Cygnus just looks down.
So-
Well,
Probably longer than
That
200
is-
feet, you estimate.
This one believes that mine solution is the only one. Give me 20 minutes and I can produce the concoction necessary. Though I visually
Hold
I
on.
did not have
hold on. While we could go, we could go this way. It may also be wise to consider other options at the moment, because he looks between, like, everybody here. I have a feeling that at going down there at the moment would probably end with you expending all your resources, and then us being stuck in a fight that we don't know if we can win. Not to mention, we have no idea how to get back up afterwards.
Hypothesis. if this area, the previous area we were in, existed between spaces, it was a strange spatial and temporal anomaly. There is the chance that this pit is indeed bottomless, and instead, going down the various platforms may wield us a side path, going outward instead of straight down.
That is a solution, though I am not sure, though I do not know how well maintained these platforms are, and if they are capable of supporting one such as thine himself. He says, gesturing to Atlas, who is in a fucking power armor suit.
Yeah, no, it doesn't take a fucking genius to realize that they are probably way too fucking heavy for like those wooden plank areas at the very least.
So,
Signis is... Yeah, go ahead.
That is why I am suggesting the potions. Give them to Shield Bear and our friend Atlas here, so that way they can carry you and one other, whilst I, who can fly, carries the other. And and the two I would suggest carrying would be either Ace or Lady Valencia, for I imagine you are the ones that I am physically capable of doing so. Like, how heavy is Valencia? Because I have a strength of 14.
Valencia would have told you, but she is 268 lubs.
Okay, so...
She will say though, like, I do believe you're forgetting about somebody. Roland over there.
Yep,
What's the
Valencia's
plan of
useless on
getting
her
them
horse.
down?
Signis just
We're
like
not
looks
taking
over
a
at
dang horse
Valencia.
into a cave. That's a bad idea.
I don't think that's gonna end well. We may have to put a pin in this and return later.
I can lift a horse.
We're not bringing a horse into a cave.
Exactly.
Signis just like, maybe we should put this up to a vote. We might have to, we may have to, come back later, or when at a later date when we are more prepared, and for a spelunking expedition, so to say.
I mean, we have
That's
rations. We have the capability to defend. It is just a matter of concretely agreeing on our method.
And what may we find down there? I believe that's something we've all failed to consider. That place down there is a place where everything that is unwanted lies. That which Drangleic does not want. Why go there?
We've been told that we have to go down there, haven't we? Like, out of character, that's like one of our mission objectives.
I mean, technically we have no missions.
I mean, like the Emerald Herald, they told us like places to go.
Hey, you can go here if you want.
Yes,
to.
he told us like, hey, that's a place you can go. We have 0 objectives, but Shieldbear would say, well, I am, according to many people, unwanted. Would you leave me behind?
Would you like to go down the pit? This can be arranged.
We're not tossing folks down into a pit. Oh.
I really, really want to meet this person down there.
I am interested in exploring myself, and also, it is right here. We have rations. We have not been exploring the road for days at a time. If we are to go into an expedition right now, this is one of the most ideal times, unless we happen to get a lot of resources later on.
I mean,
Yes.
I think the only real concern is, well, how many of y'all's got rope and
I can make
climbing
potions.
spikes?
I can make potions of climbing that can last for up to an hour. Two of us can carry 2 of us down, and I can fly down the third.
I can
Yes,
carry
but
two people.
afterwards, the question is, how do we get out? That
The
is something to
exclusion is-
consider as well.
We rest, and then after the following day, I can make more potions. I make the 2 needed to climb back up, and we ascend.
Yes.
There is
We find another way out down below.
there is very much a chance that there is no exit down below, as well as the fact that we could quite possibly be surrounded by enemies and unable to rest. There's a lot to consider here, and I do not feel like it's worth the risk.
The
That's
doctor
true
is
everywhere.
the doctor is saying that we go down, and then we leave the way we came. And if it comes down to being surrounded by enemies, the answer is simple: we destroy them and then proceed.
You ever
But I
fought
know-
in the mine shaft? Not a very sound place to go fighting. This
And
Well, like-
considering
While I do not agree with our companion's verdict, we have managed to scrape by so far.
Signis also notes, well, as well as the fact that most of us, he just points at Ace, points at Atlas, points at Valencia, use fire. Fire in a confined space underground does not seem like a very good idea.
Well, we do not know how open the space will be. But for now, how about this? And to help avoid any arguments, Rock will basically take out his old notebook, take a piece of paper, and he's basically just making a list. He's got a list of basically a tally list of yay and nay. And he's basically going to go, I will pass this, I will go to each of you and hand you this. Put down whether you wish to go in or go out, and no one will know who has said what, and I will simply say who agreed.
What's it called?
I say nay.
I say yay.
I
Atlas-
say nay.
Are you guys saying that out of character or in character? Because Rob was basically going to go to each of you.
Hold on, y'all.
And
in
his list.
character.
Hold on, y'all. Jericho wants to say something. You go ahead.
Yeah, I think people should probably just type that
yeah,
in.
we can type it.
But yeah, what's it called? Atlas
Is
would
Roxy-
actually put their gauntlets up, press a few buttons, and you just hear a ding ding ding. This armor's damage output has been changed to sonic rather than flame.
Yes, and foul Miss Miss Valencia Drangleic, Rider of the Red Scale, Lily of the Dragonlight, Lady Knight of Drangleic, and one true dragon of this world, isn't knight. She could fight without fire, right? And
Of course.
you're not scared to go down there, right? Like Signis is. Well, Mr. Walker.
I'm not
This
scared,
isn't-
it's merely impractical.
It's practical. The horse can stay with your trainers. They are safe here. We can go down.
Signis is
If
just
you
gonna
really
look
need
at-
to be carried, I carry you on my back the whole way.
Signis is gonna look at Shieldbearer and just shake his head. This isn't a matter of fear. This is a matter of the fact that there are unidentified risks down there. That, in all, I believe that going down there just does not make sense. And at the moment,
No.
we are
Good.
we are currently in a position where we risk more going down there, or now, unprepared and not knowing in what might be lurking down there, than maybe later on when we have some more equipment and a better plan on how to get it out, a way to possibly get in without resorting to you using up all your resources, and then in the chance of of course, there's a chance of death anywhere, but this is going down right now. Just seems asinine.
I mean,
the
it does not
Phantom
use up
Thief's
for...
logic is sound. Doctor, I would like to swap my vote.
It isn't. Your reasoning is because of unidentified
There are
enemies. You don't know these lands. There are unidentified enemies everywhere. You could walk 5 meters and a bear pops up, attacks you.
Do
You
we
don't
have a
know.
scout who we could send down?
I could...
I
Rock will say, I will do it, and Rock will just fly down, because he can just fly. He can just go up and down.
The point is not simply unidentified enemies. There's unidentified enemies in a seemingly impassable environment. If we
actually,
are out in a grassland, there is level space. There is space to retreat. We are at
Right.
an abject disadvantage.
fighting in these
I will
halls gives me advantages. Many.
I
I'm
will
better at fighting small spaces.
I will descend the platforms as I can fly reasonably, and I am not that heavy. I have my lantern. As I imagine, like, because of Rock, he has lanterns rather than torches. It makes more sense.
What's it called? Here's
And here's I
Go
will,
ahead.
I will descend, and I will not go too far into the tunnels. I will simply peer in. If they peer around the corner, I will glance around the corner, see where it might lead, and then once I have scouted any entrances that are down there, I will tell you what I have found. Does that sound reasonable to the rest of you?
I suppose. Just don't get shot.
Okay. Dr. Rock, you begin to fly down onto the pit. The wooden platforms are, well, some of them do look sturdy enough that you can use them as footholds if you need to, take a moment to reassess your location. You can tell, however, a couple of them are like not particularly well suited. Some of them look more like wooden beams than actual platforms.
Yeah.
You descend roughly, like almost like 100 feet. Well, no, not actually. No, my bad. You descend roughly like 80 feet, before you see the first stone platform in the area. You notice that there is there's 2 stone platforms that seem to be visible around this part. One of them leads up to the you're not sure exactly where it leads, but it does have a particularly large archway around it. The second one that is roughly at around the around almost the 140 foot mark, somewhere there. You see also seems to have a particularly large archway around it. Are you ascending all the way down to the bottom platform?
He will stop at the first platform, because if it's the only one with an entrance, he's gonna stop at that one, and he'll take a look in there first. He's not gonna go bottom, then go all the way up. He's gonna basically go first one, catch his breath while there, and also take a look. Then he'll go to the lowest one, then he'll fly all the way back up and tell people what he's found. So I'll just drag, because I can see where they are on the map, I'll just put Rocket which one he's at currently.
Yeah. The platform the interior of this platform appears to be the archway. It seems to lead to a tunnel of sorts. It is a somewhat short tunnel. You see that it seems to open up into a halfway cavernous, halfway man-made looking sort of like stone walls. As if segments of it have started to collapse and have given way to the actual tunnel walls from which this was carved from. You see what you believe to be a sort of like very ominous looking sort of like entryway, just a little bit, a couple of feet beyond the tunnel, flanked on both sides by this weathered old statues that are roughly like around your own size.
Quick question. How far down was the first entrance?
First entrance is roughly like 80 feet.
Okay.
What's it called? The second entrance is 140 feet down. What's it called? The archway itself almost kind of, looks like it has like a shape of an animal, perhaps. It doesn't seem like this was done within the same with the same construction materials as everything else you're seeing so far. Almost as if it's made out of like solidified gunk. What's it called? That seems to be shaped roughly in like some form of animal snout.
So, was it the first entrance that had the animal snout, or was that the 140 tunnel?
That's the salute. That's the first entrance, the one that I'm describing.
Okay, so it's like a slightly crumbled tunnel that's been giving away from its man-made stuff. There's weathered statues inside, and then there's another archway that has like an animal head.
Yes, correct. That's what you can see down the tunnel from the first entrance.
Okay, I'm just gonna make note of that just so I can keep mental track. So, 80-foot entrance. Wither away slightly. Statues and an animal head archway.
Yes, seems to be made out of like solidified gunk almost.
Okay, Rock, after examining all of that, will basically make his notes in his little notepad, and will then make his way out, and then also on his way down, for any beams and stuff that would have just looked unsafe to land on, he would have put some kind of mark on, probably with his sword or something, or like a drop of ammonia or something. Basically, something so they know which ones are bad.
Okay.
You could just scratch it with your talons.
Wait, but I'm just trying to figure like a good way to like visually see it, because this is a dark tunnel and it's a giant beam. You might not see the scratch depending on where I put it.
What's it called? You had my fucking stones. Exactly.
I was thinking,
Could I say that like I gave him like
honestly, Jericho,
two of my prism stones?
I'm gonna be honest, Jericho. I was thinking of asking you them, but I didn't think of like maybe we should save them for later, because I'm just kind of flying up and down.
I mean, we can just like okay, they are consumable, so we can't just recollect them, can we?
Yeah, basically once you throw them down, they like partially crack and begin to glow. And
I see.
It's a magic.
Oh, so it's like a glow stick.
yeah.
Oh my god, we have the same fucking idea.
It's a glow stick, basically.
Still, yeah, I have 5. I'll give you. Well, I have 4 rather. I'll give you 2.
Also, Jericho, out of character. I forgot to mention this earlier, but when you did the fucking last time on Dark Souls 2, I 100% had a feeling when you said you were going to do the recap. I don't know why, but that you were 100% going to do it last time on Dragon Ball Z type intro. I don't know why my brain just anticipated it.
What's it called? So would you put down a prison stone right there?
Yeah, on the platforms that are unstable for anyone to land on, he'd put a glowstone.
Oh, I do have a vista of this fucking thing. Okay, hold on. I'll show it on screen, actually.
That's fucking gnarly, Jesus Christ.
That's that's in the first tunnel, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
It's not appearing on my end. Oh.
Sadly, Rock doesn't really have anything for sketching, and he doesn't have any performance with a -1. So it depends on what skill would be used for making a trace of what he's seen.
Sleight of hand, I guess. If you're not proficient in.
Oh, I'm actually proficient. I am proficient in sleight of hand, so I'll do that. Ignored the +3. That was for something else. So with an 11.
Not super great. Maybe it's down to the fact that it is kind of with like this weird gnarly like gunk sort of like structure that makes it difficult to draw. Represent
he's
properly.
not going for 100%. Yeah, he's not going 100% accuracy. He's going for general.
All right. So
yeah, after that he will descend to the 140 mark.
You descend a couple more tens of feet down into the second stone platform. This one actually seems to twist around into a more or less like completely man-made set of like spiral staircases. Staircase singular. Seems to be, well, for the most part, besides weathered, traversable, like almost completely. Do you descend down the stairs?
Okay. Why is this highlighted? Hold on. There we go. As man-made spiral staircase. Rock will do what Ace did for a staircase this time, and we'll take a pebble and give it a gentle toss and see how long it falls down the staircase for.
It does seem to have a relatively short length.
Okay. So it's not a deep staircase, so Rock will defend it with his rapier drawn.
You descend for like roughly another 10 feet, and you see that it seems to lead into this open-ish sort of like cavernous area with a large bridge that goes from your side to all the way across it. It's almost like roughly 100 foot in length. It seems pretty sturdy for the most part, kind of like the stone bridge. Below you, roughly 30, almost 40 feet below the bridge, there is a more sort of like natural looking like ground, kind of like this moist sort of like a dirt that has begun to grow moss on it, with a small, almost like not entirely flowing river of water underneath it.
So, was it a grate? Did you say like there's a grate with moss and flowing water?
Yes, so it's like basically from the stairs descending to a bridge that go across the sort of like very large, almost like cavernous room. At the other end of the bridge, there seems to be some form of gate, perhaps. And below the bridge is where the sort of like sort of like mossy like terrain with the water seems to lie at.
And for both areas Rock was in, like how big was the area specifically? Was it like a small? Was it like a mining? Was it like a mining?
This one is like significantly bigger than the first platform led to. The other platform, like the tunnel, as far as you could see, was roughly like 13 foot wide by like 14 tall, probably at most. This one does expand out like pretty wide.
Okay, Rock finishing off writing with his quill into his notebook. We'll close it, put it in his satchel, and then ascend back to the top.
Okay. I'll say all in all, like flight time was probably like a total of like 2 minutes, probably. They took you to the center of
Okay.
this.
Yeah, cause like
what's it called?
cause I got like a 30-foot flying speed, so
Yeah. So you managed to make it back to the top with the rest of your team. Moving y'all back to Majula for the time being.
Find anything interesting?
yes. And I will just copy paste what Rock put in his notes because we all have our post personal notes. I put mine as Rock's notebook. Rock will basically just relay what he had found and also show the drawing he made in the first tunnel. This rough sketch of what he saw in the first tunnel.
You said it was falling apart, no?
To clarify, it wasn't that it was actually falling apart, but it does seem that part of the man-made wall has given out, and you could see like the stone tunnel that was behind the wall, basically, like the cave wall, basically.
It's more rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. Oh, the tunnel's about to collapse. It's more like we made it nice and smooth. The nice smooth wall kind of started falling off.
Yeah, basically.
Signis would sort of like tilt his head like a few times. I guess that makes sense, but still, this is uncharted territory, and honestly, fighting in long halls, halls like this might be useful for some of us. Points at Shield Bearer. I think this would negatively impact a number of us. Points at Valencia with her big fucking horse.
Correction. This is very much charted territory. That is literally what the doctor went down to do. They charted it. It is now charted territory.
And I can
I guess
protect
so.
all of you down there. They don't get past me.
Also, we do not
Sickness.
know how wide it goes past the two entrance points that I have discovered, for I did not proceed further in case of said ambush. They could lead to completely open areas that are underground.
And then you all are better.
Signis just like sighs and just like looks at them. There is one major issue here for delving, and he walks up to Valencia, and I believe you described Valencia as having a leg injury, right? Or no, is that just not?
Yep, she has a leg injury, which you very much noticed during her first fight, where she fell over
Yeah.
really easily.
Cygnus points at her leg, egg, and just notes. She is much more suited for mounted combat because.
Of course I am.
I mean no offense, but currently, from what I understand, this leg injury makes it so that without your horse, you are quite literally a sitting duck.
Wait,
I
what?
can
No.
I can be a war bear.
Everyone, we are going down there right now.
Thank you.
Cygnus just like fucking face palms. All right,
Understood,
it's
Commander.
Hold on. If we are descending, I need 20 minutes.
We are
That's
going down in 20 minutes. I
Rock
will
will,
let my retainers know.
Cygnus like fucking face palms.
Rock will tap. Actually, who is stronger between the two? Atlas or Shield Bear? Like who?
Atlas.
Depends. Well,
I
depends because Atlas has the highest strength, but I
But you
double
don't
my
have the
carry
capacity.
capacity. Like, it depends on the situation.
It was not about the potion. Rock was basically just gonna ask somebody to come with him for a second to basically just pick up like an old table or something so we can get an actually flat and decent working space. Because so far he's been doing all of his shit on the ground. Like because if Shield Bear has got the higher lifting strength, Rock will tap Shield Bear and go, "Yo, come with me. I need your assistance for a brief moment." And Rock will basically begin looking for like a table or like an old palisade, or like an old pallet and some barrels that he can just stack on, just to make like basically just a effective table.
He does.
There are a number of like different buildings here in the town. What's it called? I'll say you can find like any open building around, and potentially find a work table. You actually one of the ones that you see around actually appears to be some of like, not really like I guess like a workshop of sorts, but not quite one for like tinkering or armaments. There could be one, but you just to name whatever you may find like on your immediate vicinity. You will see that yes, indeed, it's like a building with like a relatively stable table around on there.
Yeah, Rock, once he finds a proper table, will take a seat, reach into his bag, take out all of his alchemical tools, and begins brewing 2 potions of climbing, which he will give to Shield Bear and Atlas. And for Atlas, he will tell them to consume, as he notices that they tend to not want anybody to see what they look like or anything. Everybody can either turn away from when they drink the potion, or they can go into one of the buildings and drink it, because it lasts for an hour.
Yeah, Atlas will basically just go off into a.
I just realized. Actually, never mind.
Drink it.
Actually, never mind. We don't need to. I can just administer it through a potion, through a syringe, because I can just administer potions as a bonus action.
You could just stick it in through the gaps in the armor.
I completely forgot that was a thing for a second, because I've not used it like that yet.
Actually, within the 20 minutes, Shilper would take Valencia to the site.
Okay.
He's like, I have a question, and I need you to not be mad at me.
Me? Mad? Never. Ask
It's
away.
Mostly that shield basher keeps pointing it out, and I'm so damn tired to keep telling him no. You said you lost your titles, correct?
For the time being, yes.
That means that at the moment I outrank you, correct?
Valencia thinks for a moment.
I am by title a squire of the great knight Joyous Efferson.
Does Valencia know who that is?
You can make me a history check. It'll be a high DC because this is from a different land. But you can try. 18. You sounds familiar. Not from Drangleic, you're pretty sure. William Lois, perhaps? You feel like you've heard that, at the very least that last name a couple of times, in talks about foreign persons of interests with Chancellor Welliger. What's it called? You believe you heard the name pop up a couple of times. Knight of William Lois, perhaps?
Well, for the time being, I might consider you an equal.
But I outrank you, correct?
No, I am still a knight and a noble.
Ex-knight, ex-noble, correct?
Knight and noble. Maybe not a dragon rider, but still a knight. Have I made myself clear?
Just act respectful to me as well. Please.
I may treat you as an equal.
Fine. And I will treat you as one as well.
Yeah. So, once the 20 minutes are up, Rock will come out, knowing Atlas's disposition, he comes out with one syringe and one potion bottle for those who see the potion, which probably really weird for anybody that's not Ace or maybe Signis. They see a potion, because from my knowledge, Dark Souls doesn't really do potions. Outside of like a handful of healing ones.
I'll say for the purposes of this, again, we're making alterations to the setting to fit the, the narrative.
Yeah.
So, we can say
Because,
there are.
in lore, because the only lore potions I remember are the occasional healing ones, or some debuff, or some buff ones, which are mostly made by holy churches and stuff.
Mm-hmm. But we'll say you have your potions here. Yeah.
They would see a potion that is separated into a brown, silver, and gray layer. Actually, Atlas is probably also not familiar with the potion either, because of their setting, unless they have regular D&D potions in Atlas world. Yeah, he will hand the potion to Shield Bearer and go, "Here, drink this. Atlas, come here and I shall administer the potion. If we are all ready to defend. For once I administer it, we have 1 hour to defend. It took me 2 minutes to get there, so we should have plenty of time, but there is no time to dawdle."
Very well. Doctor, I will show you a gap in the armor that I wear. After which I ask you to promptly purge it from your memory.
Do not worry, I have patient-doctor confidentiality. I have never disclosed any information of my patients without their consent.
They kind of stare at you for a little bit, and
Yeah,
then nod.
Even without insight, you can tell my guy is 100% honest, because he has a negative perception. He has a passive 9.
So yeah, he will show, Atlas will show you a area in the arm that you can inject. It's probably a bit frustrating that you can't see where the veins are because of the armor, but whatever. Just stick it. It's just a intraventricular injection.
Yeah, he just gently stabs it in, injects, and promptly will gently dip the end of it in his little with a little bit of acid, and he go, "There we are. On any cells and information that your body may have left on the needles has been thoroughly sterilized and disposed of."
Okay.
Because acid is the one for destroying cells and shit. So all genetic information is gone.
Basically, just go up to the wall and just assume a position that very much clearly they bend their knees down and they're just awaiting whoever wants to get on their back.
Yeah. Rock will look to Valencia and Ace and will stilt, "Lady Valencia, Miss Ace, which of you would prefer me to carry them down, for I am capable of flight?"
Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw in the chat, Vorty. Ace was going to look for some rope in the meantime for the 20
around the
minutes.
town?
Yeah.
Make me another investigation check.
Okay. Hopefully Ace can find something to climb down.
Yeah. Also for Shield Bearer, look a potion of climbing. What is the ingredients?
Okay, 17. You find what appears to be a roughly, very sturdy looking rope. Well, you actually have two options to take of rope here. One of them you do find, somewhere kind of hanging from this wooden support pillar in one of the buildings. And the other one you find being in the town's well, basically. You could potentially take that rope as well if you wish. But otherwise, you have, regardless of which one you pick, you do have your rope.
Well,
Uh,
do we want to get rid of the? I mean, you can always find like a chain, like make more rope. So Ace will just take the one from the well.
What are you asking what I said in regard to?
Okay, sorry, what did you say?
I was asking Moran what they meant, what they were asking me.
You said something about a potion.
I was wondering what I was wondering what. I was thinking for the potion of climbing. I was wondering what it's actually made from to see what taste it'd be. But since I can't really find anything, since Shield Bear can drink their potion, it would have quite a bitter or sort of slightly earthy or an herbal taste. It does resemble sedimentary, like the sedimentary layers of rock, so it's quite a bit of an earthy herbal and bitter herb flavor.
Alright.
Yeah, so between Valencia and Ave, who wants to be flown down?
Lance is on Shieldbear's back and Signis is on AR's.
Meanwhile, you see Ace kind of dragging out this longer thing of rope, because I assume the well was kind of deep compared to the Frigga support beam.
Mm-hmm.
Rock mentioned the deepest platform is 140 feet down. The first one's 80 feet.
I guess Ace would probably take both ropes, but she'd have to be careful.
I mean, I can always fly you down like I did when we were on when we crossed the rickety bridge.
Yeah, but Ace likes the little safety net, and also she also remembers you had to rest her down for a little bit.
He also would mention that he had marked the platforms that are safer
Okay.
to land on, but he would advise against Atlas and Shield Bear from going onto either of them, because A, they're carrying people on their backs, and B, they are the most heavily equipped of the party.
Fair enough.
Because Shield Bear has the giant shield, and Atlas, again, power armor. Like if he found some that are really sturdy and they could potentially support an Atlas, then he'd mention those, but if it's too risky, then he would just say that.
Okay. Well, I guess we're flying again, Doc.
Yeah. And once again, he'll ask you, and purely because of especially considering this is a different layout, how Ace would like to be carried. Do they want to be held sideways or by the arms, as this is a bit more of a narrower place, and there are actual obstructions in the way, so they might bump into something if held by the arms.
I guess try and bring me down the safest way possible. Just don't get any funny ideas.
Nods, and basically will carry you in, not the bridal carry, but he will give you, or princess carry, he gives you he's fireman carrying you.
Okay.
Like supporting back, supporting leg, held equal length, perfectly equal support and balance. And also gentle grip to avoid the talons.
Okay. So, Dr. Rock is flying Ace down to the platforms. That's how you two are getting down there.
Before we go down, and before Rock would have administered the potions, Rock would have asked which platform do we wish to go to, the 80-foot or the 140-foot, because both are different.
I guess the closest one.
We never decided which door to go through first, so probably plan that before we go in.
I mean,
The one with a cool animal head is the one Valencia would be most excited about.
Okay, so that's the one. That's the 80-foot one, which is a 13-foot wide, 14-foot tall tunnel.
Valencia wants to go down that one, unless anyone protests.
Yeah, sounds good.
Gilbert agrees. He wants to go to the animal head as well.
Okay, for 80, and we're going to the 80-foot platform. Rock would also suggest, just because we don't know the condition of the stone, we enter one at a time. As in, like, for example, Atlas and Signis first, then Shieldbear and Valencia, then him and Ace. Or more likely him and Ace first because he's flying, so it's easier for him to just go straight there.
I do.
Shilba would...
Go ahead.
Shilba would say that he wants to go first, seeing that he can best protect everyone that's coming down.
But Rock knows the area is clear. It's more just a case of he's flying. So you kind of just land, walk in, and wait at the entrance.
I do have to ask, what's it called? You know, are you actually bothering on bringing Roland along?
I don't think we can carry the horse.
Valencia's gonna go without Roland because Signis dared to suggest the idea that Valencia can't fight without a horse.
Yeah. Also,
Which is a dumb thing.
Also, an average horse weighs 1,100 pounds.
This
I
is a
don't think
war
any of
horse.
us can carry that. Yeah, like, that's an average horse. This is a war horse. I don't think any of us are carrying him.
Okay. In that case, give me just 1 second. I want to check something. Alright. So, you guys, all begin to, just to clarify, yeah, so Rock and Ace are flying down. How is everybody else getting down there?
Potion of climbing or
Potion of
piggybacking.
Yeah.
So it is kind of difficult.
I mean,
because, like I said, the wall is almost like perfectly smooth. But I believe potions of climbing just kind of straight up, can negate that. What's it called?
yeah, you just gives you a climbing speed.
So, it takes you guys a little bit. Those of you who are climbing down, more than those of you who are flying. But it takes you guys a little bit, and eventually you make it down to the platform. Where Dog Rock explained the location of the, of the strange animal head entrances at. What's it called? You see in front of you that sort of like large archway with the strange like entrance. What do you do now that you're down here at the platform?
Yeah. Rock, to help guide everybody, he would have been standing. He would have his kind of lantern held out, waiting for everybody from within.
Well, this is a grisly looking sight.
Yes. Like I thought, Silver would move in first. Does Valencia want to be set down, or does he just want to keep using him?
She wants to walk normally, even if she's clearly slower. She will insist on walking for on two legs.
Silver would set you down and just whisper to you, if you need support, there's no shame. And I'm more than happy to help you, as fellow knights.
The only support I need is to be surrounded by my allies right now.
No, did
He
Valencia
walks
write? Honest question, because I don't remember this. Did Valencia write down her weaker leg in the medical information she gave Rock, or was that left out?
She didn't write down anything useful. You know her favorite food, and that's about it.
Yeah, turns to Valencia while they're walking, would ask her, "So, Lady Valencia, I do have one question about your leg. Were you born with that? Was your leg always like this since you were little, or was this after, say, a fight or some other incident?"
It is but a scratch.
But a flesh wound, she says. Oh.
Well, if it becomes harmful for thine said condition, I hope you will not mind my tending to it if needed. He specifies like if needed. He's not like, oh, I'm going to take a look at your leg later to make sure you're okay. It's like if it gets bad, I hope you won't mind if I, try and help.
I am a dragon. I have a draconic constitution. My leg will be just fine.
Dragons do not have regenerative capabilities. That is not something they have.
You do not know how dragons work in this planetary sphere.
Fair enough, they could for all I know here, but I do not remember them having it where I am from.
From where I am from, the dragons that I know are able to pursue actual, functional, eternal life. But that does not seem to be a commonality between all dragons. Every single time one enters a new planetary sphere, they must assume that they know nothing.
Fair enough, but I am also trying to dissuade my patient from writing off potential serious harm as nothing more than a glance.
Phantom Thief, hurry up! Stop doing what you're doing.
Could you have just maybe moved a touch slower?
No.
I rock 100%.
That's too much to ask.
So Rock's 100% been keeping his plague mask on the entire time so far. Especially down here. He is not taking any chances of whatever the fuck is in the pit being in his face.
Signis cleans himself up, dusts off his coat, and then puts the mask back on. Well, that was an experience.
Yeah, do this. Rock will hand him some herbs. These are good stomach medicine. These are a good herbal remedy for the stomach. And it's basically ginger and other shit. Stuff to help settle the stomach.
I will move you guys to this next map. It is pretty dark down here. Who has dark vision?
Ace does, and she can see in shades of red, because fire genasi.
I do not, because I do not have... I'm not the nocturnal bird. I am regular bird.
Signis does not have dark vision. He looks forward, his eyes glow in the fucking darkness, but that's literally it. He does not see anything in front of him. It's not like an actual fucking spotlight.
Okay, Vorty, I have a question
Yeah.
for shenaniganry's sake. Because fire genasi, they specifically say, oh, you see in shades of red. Would you count that as quote-unquote heat vision? If it's a rock, it doesn't show up red.
I guess, question mark, I didn't know everything else.
So Ace has thermal. So Ace has thermal sight instead of instead of night goggles.
It won't allow you to see invisible creatures if that's what you're asking.
No, it's just a stupid thing of because how fire genasi, their stupid thing is you can see in shades of red instead of gray. I always considered it as because they're mostly made of fire, they just sent. If it's not radiating heat, so if they're invisible, I'd assume it wouldn't show up because you can't really see invisible stuff.
Yeah. Also, Rock has turned on his little waste lantern.
Also, something else funny enough, within 5 feet of anyone who's in 5 feet of Ace, she has a dim glow with her hair.
Yeah. Sadly, I've used all my reagent dice now, but the main benefit of that, it's just a matter of I can't make healing potions for free until we long rest, and I can't make my bombs extra spicy.
Hey, it is what it is. Alright, so in that case, if you guys walk through the tunnel and enter the the archway with the so like animal head made out of gunk on it. It opens up into, like I said, this sort of like halfway man-made, but kind of breaking apart, like room of sorts. Let me see. I hope I said the dynamic lighting here correctly. Oh, and I should probably also set the spectator token here so that the audience can actually see anything. So.
Yeah, we need the camera token again.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, the rock
Oh, you've got to be shitting me.
Also, the rock's not using any of his explosives in this expedition.
I just see it's just pure black for me.
Yeah,
It's
no,
pitch
hold
black.
on. I'm setting you up here because you have. Some of you don't have night vision, so you guys can't see shit. There we go.
I do have basically a torch on me though.
And Ace is mostly fire, so she's also backup torch, quote unquote. Well, more of a more like a candle because it's dim light.
What's it called?
Since you're producing fire, Valencia's just gonna stick close to Ace and Rock instead of holding up her own torch.
Yeah. Also, Rock has had his rapier drawn the entire time.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it so that you emit light 5 feet. There we go. What's it called? It is pretty dark down here. Those of you without dark vision have a hard time looking at anything, really. This little empty token circle is the camera, as it were.
I miss the old camera though.
The one that was just a literal camera PNG.
Yeah, it was funny.
It was funny, but a little bit too obtrusive. This one is a little bit less, less jarring.
Fair
We came
enough.
from west. There's stairs above us.
You see, yeah. So the set of stairs you see have already been like partially collapsed. The whatever path they led up to seems to be like completely filled with rubble. What's it called? As you take a couple of steps into the hall, you all hear a disembodied voice, like seemingly call out to all of you. It kind of seems to echo through the halls here. What's it called? The voice speaks in perfect common, actually. All of you can understand this. And the voice says, "Halt. You have entered the territory of the Rat King. Mortals,
A rat.
state your business."
We're just passing through, is all, Mr. Rat King, I suppose.
I've come here to assert Drangleic's authority over this region. In the name of Vendrick.
Your
Can
Can
Kingdom,
Ace
like-
try and
no.
judge?
Your kingdom has no authority here, little knight. For these ruins have long
Silver-
since been abandoned by mortals. They now belong to us.
Silver would talk into beast folk, he would say. If there's no trouble, this is easier to talk for me. I have come to find out what all has happened. Just to see who needs help and what I can do to help.
Yeah, I do have a lantern, which is basically just a torch. I'm just reflavoring it as side lantern.
Shieldbearer, the creature does switch to like bestial language, and says, "Child of beasts, inform your allies that they are not welcome here. This location belongs only to those who have made peace with the fact that these ruins belong to our domain. I am not unaware to the idea of welcoming mortals into our foil, but know this. Mortals bring nothing but filth.
I've seen it many times. As Chopin turns to the party, he's like, if you guys treat us all with respect and not greedy, trying to pickpocket everything, I presume we're allowed to enter. Otherwise, he says you're not welcome.
Not just that. Prostrate yourselves. Swear allegiance to the Rat King, and you will be granted free passage through this region.
Chopin turns around, I cannot
He said that in common.
swear my allegiance.
He said in common so that everybody could hear. Go ahead.
Article 16
Chopin.
of Glamoth military regulations. Show respect to authority, but swear no fealty. You are of Glamoth.
Go ahead, Schubert.
Signis just like looks
No,
up.
hold on, Nathan. Go ahead, Schubert.
Yes, Chopin would turn around again. He's like, certainly I too cannot swear fealty. I only can promise I will act on with respect to this place and the people who live here.
I serve King Vendrick and King Vendrick only.
I'm afraid to say that I am not one of military persuasion, so I am not one for diplomatic allegiances. I am a doctor, and my only loyalty are to unmine patients. And as he says that the party would see that Rock does glance to you guys, basically indicating like he's loyal to you guys, and that's about it, because you guys are his patients.
So what, you want us to curtsy and you'll let us through or something?
He wants you to become his follower.
Mortals, you have made a grave mistake. Enter this halls at your own peril. But my vanguard will defend this place with their lives. So says the Rat King. And then the voice, seemingly the presence, vanishes.
Rat King, Schmat King, but there's we know a couple of cats upstairs.
Do we wish to continue forth, or do we wish to go through the other entrance? We do have the opportunity to traverse to a different location if we desire.
Hold up for a moment. Vorty, can I ritual cast this? Wait, where the fuck is there it is.
Also, yes, one moment. Also, Rock, you said you had a lantern, would you?
Yeah, because like starting equipment tends to give you like torches and stuff. I basically have.
Oh, you
I'd
have
say
a
I basically have like.
okay.
I'm just reflavoring torch as like the side lantern since he's from like
Okay.
Victoria
So that's
era and all that.
20 foot bright, 20 foot dim. There we go. Alright, people should now be able to see the light that Dr. Rock is emitting.
Yep, I can see now.
Clue.
Yeah, I forgot the name.
So when you cast the spell, all footprints and fingerprints and 45 radius of become point, touch, highlighting, glow faintly in the direction. All time casting, choose. Are you casting this as an action or a ritual?
Ritual.
Yeah.
Okay. Will you begin to kind of, to kind of have this ritual going for around 10 minutes? During those 10 minutes, anybody do anything?
Oh, the duration's 10 minutes.
No, but
Well,
a
ritual
ritual
casting is 10 minutes.
is 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, ritual cast. Yeah.
I mean, well, first of all, do
I'm
you
just
inform?
looking around.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you inform your allies that you're casting this, and do the rest of you guys do anything while he's casting this?
Signis would just like sort of say beforehand, and I'm going to quickly cast something to ensure that the area is safe, as well as maybe check to see if the what has been through here recently. And he would just like start making a few like hand symbols as he just starts ritual casting. I'm going to need a few minutes.
Understood. We'll await your report.
Okay.
You'll see it.
You begin to sit down, for around 10 minutes. Is there more to check? Because I didn't see a fly at all. What's it called? And, if people are just kind of looking around, you will notice that the architecture in the area, you don't even really need like a history check, because, well, some of you wouldn't even know. But it looks very ancient, like comparatively older than the buildings that the town, had above. What's it called? Looks like they've been here a while. You see this long, like, sarcophagi embedded into the walls. You see tunnels that have been dug out of the whatever pieces of the wall have been, fallen apart. What's it called? Not sure exactly what could have dug those out, but they look pretty big, like around fit for like slightly smaller than a medium-sized creature. After the 10 minutes pass, Signis, you see a lot of footprints. Non-humanoid. They look like the types that like a rat would leave behind, but they look way bigger than any rat you've seen before.
Signis looks down, just well. This is a conundrum. It's each of the entity, creature, or whose footprints are detected are assigned a unique color. How many different colors does Signis see?
Too many.
Rainbow.
Yeah, you're
well,
it's like somebody dropped it's like somebody dropped like 20 bags of Skittles on the ground, and you're just seeing all of this like colors around.
Here's the thing. It just says they're highlighted. Everybody sees this.
Yeah.
It's not to me. It's just everybody.
Could I make a check to see?
Can we make a check to see what?
If I know anything that would fit these footprints?
Yeah. You can make me a nature check or survival check, your choice.
25.
Jesus Christ.
You've heard of a particularly nasty type of rat, a mutation, as it were, amongst the creatures of the realms. It happens in rare occasions when a rat eats a lot of like dead flesh, like flesh from corpses. They tend to effectively absorb the souls, I guess, of that of those bodies and grow in size. They are called corpse rats.
Yeah, so
go ahead.
How dangerous would they be normally? Like, have I ever
individually not super dangerous. You've heard stories of commoners being able to take down corpse rats, with enough circumstances. In groups, however, they tend to be a different thing altogether. And you're not sure how long specifically the rats down here, the corpse rats down here, have been existing. So like it's a toss-up.
Yeah.
I'll say you can make the educated guess that the corpse rats down here might be more dangerous than the ones you usually hear about.
You've heard of you've heard of crab rave. Prepare for rat rave.
Gilbert looks at the body. He's like, well, I have good news and bad news.
What's
Good
the
news
bad
is,
news?
I know what this is. The bad
bad
news
news?
is, think of big, and Gilbert tries to do it with his hands, like a gesture of how big they used to be. Big rats.
I mean, I've
Signis
seen
just, like,
big
looks at the
rats
footprint.
before.
And they normally, when they are like a bit alive, they tend to be in single, not too much of a problem. In groups, and for this long, they can certainly become a problem.
If you have not figured it out by now, this unit specializes in destroying swarms.
Signis just
I
thinks
thought
about
the
it for a
same
moment.
thing.
Signis just thinks about it for a moment. We could just start leaving, set a fire, and then smoke them out.
They would just go deeper inwards.
Okay, we don't know how deep this hole goes, and they
If we,
go
oh
ahead.
sorry,
No, go ahead. My
Yeah.
bad, I interrupted you.
if we presume this goes equally deep as the hole before, that would mean that there are tunnels going like 60 feet deep, and according to Rock, there were stairs that tend even to go deeper. We can't smoke all this out.
Also, they said they were the Rat King. Rats like to make little nests and hives and little cracks in the wall. So, they're probably little... And looking at all these little footprints and little cave-ins, I think they might have made little passageways only they can get through.
Vorty, I have a question.
Yeah.
What is this?
What do you mean?
I think that's a sarcophagus.
Hold on, this? Yeah, it is a sarcophagus. Like I mentioned earlier when I was describing the area, there's a number of sarcophagus that seem to be like embedded into the wall. They are made in a significantly larger size than an average like humanoid person would be. Some of these sarcophagi lie broken, like the one behind you. You see like skeletons that have been almost completely gnawed away at by presumably rat teeth. What's it called? You would see that they all have like a similar imagery of like a like people wearing kind of like saintly vestments, like robes, like priest robes and stuff. The imagery has been sort of like cracked away. It's kind of like reliefs basically have sort of been kind of cracked away by the passage of time, but that seems to be the recurring element here. You do also notice there's tons of like torch scones on the walls that are just not lit up.
Okay. I'm going to lift the lid off of this relatively intact sarcophagus.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
As you lift the lid, you lift the lid. A burst of smoke kind of comes out of it. You take what's it called? Only 5 points of poison damage and are poisoned for 1 minute. What's it called? Actually, let me measure out this area because you might not be the only one affected.
Sadly, I do not have.
Oh yeah, no.
empty
Signis and Shieldbearer are just just off the range of the smoke. What's it called? You are poisoned for 1 minute.
Toss the fucking lid to the side.
And as you begin to toss it, you all begin to hear chittering and skittering from the holes in the walls as a number of
I think
we may be in danger.
rats begin to show up from the holes. I need y'all to roll me initiative as I will show the people the rats on the map.
I think
Like I said,
Locate the enemy.
like I said, Gilbert took a defensive stance, so he did all the things of like dodging, Gilbert, double reactions.
Mm-hmm. Creatures, beast. There we go.
Valencia was too busy talking about her family to pay attention to what was going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rock
Just
would
like
also,
fucking suddenly rats.
yeah. Rock would also have asked before combat started if her mother and father also have the same sort of dragon traits she has, or if it's only one of them.
Both would be half dragon. I haven't really talked to Vortis. I'm not sure if they would have the capability to transform into dragon. Probably not for balance reasons.
Balance reasons. I was gonna say.
It's not about balance reasons, but more of like are they both draconic like Valencia? Because if they are, and her grandfather was a dragon, then it's like he's more inclined to, if they can turn into dragons, it's like, okay, I will actually change my categorization, because to him so far, you are just human with dragon bits.
Her parents are half dragons, and she knows that one of her grandfathers was a full dragon. Or at
Yeah.
least could
We've
turn
got vermin!
into full dragon.
And then Rock would have said after this, he will correct her medical notes. Since it seems
Valencia will
Yeah.
remember this.
since he said, since it seems she can become a dragon later on, so she is draconic. So she's draconic related, but can actually become a dragon. So he counts that as being a dragon. If you were just human with dragon bits, half dragon would have remained. But it's like, oh hey, you can change your shit up. That is notable enough to worthy a change.
And as combat starts,
shoot.
I need somebody to roll me a D100 real quick.
I'll do it.
Jericho.
Unless Jericho wants to, I don't mind.
Well, it's like you set us up for this, so you roll. If you fuck up again.
Alright. Nothing will happen this encounter. out of the
94
ordinary.
more combats!
It was rolling for invasion.
Vorty, I would have fought
Oh.
you. I would have fought you if you rolled invaders again. Because this would have been crazy.
There's
Also-
one invader that's gonna be really funny if you guys roll the encounter in this particular segment. What's it called? But let me
Oh,
switch
Lord.
to our combat music real
Cheers.
quick.
Also, Shilba would
That's
say in
Imagine
Beast
the invader.
Folk to all the rats, you don't have to fight. Stand down now, and nothing will happen.
The rats don't seem to answer back.
They just
This-
make rat noises.
It's probably not gonna be like that great of a that important of an encounter. I just want to see how you fare against a bunch of corpse rats. What's it called?
Vorty,
Yes.
I did say when friggin' Atlas was getting ready to open up the friggin' sarcophagus, because I thought of it like the Indiana Jones thing of, oh, opens the lid, bunch of friggin' rats or snakes pops out. Seeing the rats, will Ace be able to would that trigger Ace's ready action to go shoot a rat with Lady Luck?
That was your ready action?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was ready in case the rat
can
showed up
certainly
and pop it
try.
in the face.
Alright.
Yeah, because Ace Vido, Ace Brimstone, ready Lady Luck if a rat shows up.
Alrighty. We'll shoot the closest rat right in front of us. A blammo.
25 will definitely hit.
So yeah, this one here will take 13 points of force damage.
Surprisingly, not enough to take it down.
Alright, y'all are meaner than the ones in the black snags.
Okay. The first rat will come skittering and skittering over to right here. What's it called? The rat will look at let's see. shield bearer, and will try to bite you.
Wait, what? Who's it looking at?
Shield bearer.
Shield bearer.
Okay.
Alright,
Thanks,
that
Shalkor.
misses.
What's it called? I forgot to switch over from Shalkor's token. to the
Yeah.
other side.
Falcor, how could you?
I was thinking it's something comical that a cat is rolling for rats.
Maybe
but-
Shalkor is the DM all along. You don't know. That is a miss by the corpse rat. Shield bearer.
At the end of its turn, I will use one of my reactions to move down. Let's see if I. Yes. Move down here.
Okay.
Can make an up attack if it chooses to.
The corpse rat will choose to do an up attack.
It misses.
Damn, crazy. Go ahead.
How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling's
It's
roughly
13, it's 13,
yeah. For
it's
I
14
did
feet.
14 foot tall. I did mention that.
Yeah, because I remember reading it all down. It was 13 feet wide, 14 feet tall.
Oh yeah, I'm just bad at remembering things without it having somewhere written down.
Yeah, I posted what I said in the chat a while ago. Mainly, the only place it's written down is my own notes.
So yes, Shield Bear will move and use Rampant Charge. Both of them need to make contestants checked.
Well, damn.
Against it. 20.
I
Yeah.
don't think they can make it. So corpse rats fail. So
Bash all the
go
way to
ahead.
the wall.
okay,
Yeah,
all
bash
the
to the
way
walls.
back. I guess I'll just move them one space because they're basically right there.
That's fine. And take 13 damage.
13, not enough to take either of them down, but they do take 13 damage. As you crush
Well,
two medium-sized rats against the wall.
I have moved 15 feet. So, let's see if I move this back. Action dash, yes, let's go action dash. One of them can make a opportunity attack.
It will certainly try. They haven't had a lot of luck here. You have pretty decent modifier though. That's a 20. Does that
No.
hit?
That will hit.
Okay. You take 5 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make me a con save. Or contract disease.
Oh no, not giant rat disease.
You make it.
Phew.
What's it called?
Yeah, same thing again. You bash into them non-lethally.
Also, of course, they'll be diseased. They eat corpses. Like, what's it
With the
called?
giant disease rat.
24. I don't think they can make that.
No, they cannot.
They physically cannot.
So
So
roll me damage, oppress.
Take both 8 damage.
Let me check something. You take them, both of them, as the corpse rats are crushed against the wall. Actually, are you crushing them, or you, how are you taking
Nope,
them out?
knocking out.
Knocking
So
out
you
rats?
more see like a bash on the head.
Tung, tung. You see, as the rats let out a little yelp as they go down.
15,
right
25, 35. Let's see where I have the most people. I think there. So he moves back there.
I'd say go here because Valencia and Ace are both next to 2 and 2. Signis, because those guys are knocked out, he's relatively fine.
I mean, fine by me. Can I do that actually?
Sure.
I can. Yeah, no, I was looking at movement speed. How much I have left.
Yeah, because if you dash at 60, so heck, you could technically go one above if you wanted. It's up to you.
I will do that, and then bonus action, shield bear, holding both reactions, and then pass.
Oh damn, I've only been going for 2 hours? I feel like it's been longer. What's it called? That
Yeah,
discussion.
it does.
Yeah, that discussion about,
That
oh, do we go down, do we
discussion,
not
yeah.
go down? That kind of felt like it lasted for a while.
Yeah, that's
What's
fucking.
it called?
That took ages, man.
Alright, so yeah, a shield bearer, bonus action. Is that your turn?
End of turn. Yeah.
Dr. Rock, it is your turn now.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna shoot a venom bomb at this bitch boy. Hiya!
Who are you targeting?
This one.
That one over there? Okay. 23 will hit. I'll be damned if 23 doesn't hit a rat.
Con save for him and the one next to him, else they take, I believe the one next to him takes half the damage. I will double check bomb.
15 poisson damage.
Yes.
Just watches it being fucking like resistant.
Okay, so which one rolled which?
So the corpse rat on the left roll the fail. The one on the right rolled the success. What's
Okay,
it called?
the one on the left takes half damage, and I believe would also have to roll another one else suffered the effects of the poison bomb. Good.
Venom bomb.
If they fail, they basically get disadvantage on the next strength deck or con save.
Okay. So first of all, this one takes
Before the end of its turn. So, yeah.
why is this one? Oh, that one was already hit by Ace. This one directly behind.
Yeah.
What's it called? So that means even though it did, even though it was only half damage of the original bomb, that rat is actually taken down by the venom.
Yeah, you guys just kind of see the rat, a noxious cloud burst from the bomb as the rat next to it begins bleeding from the eyes and mouth and all that as it collapses over dead.
Just falls dead on the ground. The other one did succeed. I believe that means they don't take damage, or do they take half damage?
No, they take damage normally. It's just for if they have disadvantage on their next strength.
Yeah, because they get hit anyway. Yeah. The one that got hit, 15 points of damage, still standing.
Okay, and then I'm going to get into flanking with AR. So this will be at +2, and I'm going to bonus action. Do a stabby stab. Yeah, that is a 13.
13? Let me double check. 13 will hit.
Okay, and I also have Vex for Rapier, so as I have advantage on it on my next hit if it's still alive. I doubt it will be, but it's there if it happens.
I mean, hey, 9 points of piercing damage, not enough to take it down.
No, but I softened it up at least a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
The rock shoots the bomb. This rat's kind of slightly bleeding from its body, but it's not dead. The other one's just its face is just blood from every hole on the bot, every hole on its face. This one just got stabbed in the back with a rapier, and the way I imagine Rock's rapiers, it's less of like a giant needle and more like it's an actual rapier, but it's got like syringe, like small syringe tubes built into like the sides of the blade, so it can still like thrust and cut.
Hey, all right. Corpse rat. This one over here. Oh,
reaction.
yeah, the reaction. Go ahead, do your thing-a-majing.
At the start of his turn, I will move here and then do the same shield bash all the way to the second rat. 22, 12.
Takes 12, still standing.
Both of them, because I'm going all the way down.
Okay. So they're both still standing.
And instead of knocking them prone, I will use my ability to make their movement speed 0 for this turn.
Damn. Well, GG's.
Wah,
Any-
wah, wah.
Well, just for this turn, so the rat will be forced to attack me.
Okay. In that case, the corpse rat that you knocked around and is going to try to bite you.
With advantage. Still misses.
15 will
Damn.
still miss. Then, Signis, it is your turn.
Everything is squishy. Take your pick.
Signis
Everything has
is
taken
gonna
damage, so
like
yeah, go
consider. Yeah, Signis is considering his options here. Atlas will be fine. That thing's not gonna take its turn quite yet, and an Atlas could probably finish the thing off. So he's gonna eliminate the threat to the cripple and the and Ace. Just gonna fucking run over, or just alley-oop, fucking whack this one over the top of the head with his cane.
Okay, then roll me your attack. That certainly hits. Roll me damage. You might not be able to roll low enough to take it down, but we'll see.
Oh wait, I don't have sneak attack because it's not within fucking 5-foot range.
Not unless you're a swashbuckler.
Yep.
But I mean, it also took 15 damage. I'm pretty sure it's like
Mhm.
barely not dead.
That does take it down. How do you take it down?
Signis, Signis like fucking in like it runs in, like you see like he's holding his cane and fucking in backhand and like a reverse grip like a fucking ink twat. But you see as he then like shifts the grip to like cling onto like the bottom part that like it normally touches the ground, just like fucking like it swings up with it and then just like sends the rat flying, just like
Okay, the rat flies away after a strike from Signis, and it is, I'm assuming that was supposed to be a lethal shot. So it is
yes.
indeed
Yes.
crushed against the wall.
There's only one person stupid enough to do non-lethal in this group.
Did Signis just fucking golf club swing his fucking cane into the rat's face?
Yes. Wait, so he moved from there to there.
I advise the one
Wait, no,
thing
he moved from there to there. So yeah. Cygnus is gonna just throw a card at this rat.
I'd have just did the ones near Shield Bear, because Atlas has got this one.
I can't see. I can't see that one. I
Oh,
can't
yeah.
see jack shit.
Yeah, because like there's one like right here at the edge.
I'd be doing a disadvantage.
Fair
Like
enough.
honestly, there's a group of rats over there. Atlas can deal splash damage. This might be better if I finish off this rat.
Go
Cygnus
ahead
is
and
gonna
take
huck a
your-
card.
Take your attack, yeah.
Fair.
It's just smarter to go for that one anyway.
Cygnus is gonna send a Cardino.
Hits.
Wait, do I get sneak attack since they're near?
Yeah.
Since they're 5 feet.
5 feet.
Correct.
Oh fuck.
7.
I mean, still good damage. Let me double check how much this one had left, health-wise.
Took 9.
Took 9 points of damage and plus additional 7. It is taken down. How do you take it down?
You just see Cygnus like fucking clubs one rat, and then you just like whips around, just like it cards another rat. Just like the card just like sinks through its neck. It's like fucking paper card just sinks into its neck and it keels over.
The rat lets out a final squeal and it is now dead.
Signis is going to point at Atlas and say, "Hey, you know what to do. Ooh, you've got this."
Yeah, all right. I don't know if I'll need this, but thank you.
I don't know if you get a turn.
Yeah, for real. Like, I think the rats are dealt with. I'm just chilling.
I mean, again, like I said, Barley wasn't gonna be a big deal for an encounter.
Yeah.
We want to see how.
Yeah, they were rats.
Yeah, they were like.
Yeah, like.
All right.
Yeah, like.
In that
Hey,
case.
from what I understand, you just keep the bardic inspiration for the next 10 minutes. If we get into another combat encounter, you could whack a rat with bardic inspiration.
Honestly, I think it's a good thing that Atlas doesn't go, because Atlas is currently poisoned. I mean, they have disadvantage on everything.
Mm-hmm. Ace. It is
Why
your
give
turn.
them inspiration?
Okay. So, there's 2 big ol' rats.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
You know what? Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. However, fair warning, I do have a friggin' sound effect, which me and Vori tested, so hopefully it's not too loud for Ace's guns, because it made sound. So we gotta shoot with lay luck at the closest one. We don't want it charging at us or shield bearer.
Okay.
Net.
Oh shit!
Hold on!
That's
Yeah!
a rat.
They're
yeah.
dead. They cannot not die. They're dead.
So yeah, friggin'.
Everybody's deafened because this was in a tunnel.
Imagine.
13 force damage.
13 force.
I was like, yes, gone. Yeah, it like stopped and then played for like half a second. How do you take down this rat?
So yeah, quick. So yeah, as soon as Ace sees Signis take out the rat right next to him, she immediately spins on her heel and kind of like aiming past Valencia's shoulder, blammo, right in the dome of this rat, as she goes to fire at the second rat. 27.
Go ahead. Yeah, it hits. That one played a little bit more. What's the call? And the other rat, go ahead, roll damage. Let's see if I'll be surprised if you don't take it down.
12.
No, you definitely take it down. As another rat is blown to smithereens by Lady Luck.
Only 2 are living.
How old 2 are living?
About that.
With the final rat
bonus.
falling. Oh, bonus action for what? They're all.
No, I was wondering if there were like bonus action shenanigans.
I mean, they could technically double tap them.
If you
They're
don't do what
not
Atlas is.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't have any more attacks, so EOT.
Okay,
Yeah.
and with that final rat falling, we are out of initiative. For now.
They are just going to double tap us, aren't they?
DM, that was
Rock
pretty
will go
good.
very
Fucking double tap!
And
Yeah.
part of this happening within 6 seconds.
People-
Valencia is still just talking to Dr. Rock like, my grandfather, the Crimson Dragon he was called, held his own against one of the mighty paladins of... Wait, where did all the rats come
Ew,
from?
get down!
Meanwhile, she's saying that Rock is currently severing the brainstem of the 2 rats. He'd really tell Atlas to let Rock do it because his message less messy, and she doesn't need rat. Because he was saying, Atlas, allow me to do it. These creatures likely contain diseases, and it would be a very difficult task for me to disinfect the dying
So
I guess Atlas is punching the rat.
Dang.
Yeah,
Atlas.
Rock is just gonna. Rock is just is just stabbing. Okay.
well, here's
Rock just stabbed
what's gonna happen.
one.
Yeah, here's what's gonna happen. Because Atlas already grabbing the one of the rats and just like snapping its neck with a well placed punch. Rock, I will allow you to try to harvest the other one that isn't getting punched. What's it called? You will be able to. Well, I guess you need to roll me like either a survival check or a.
I'm not survivaling. I'm just stabbing them with my
you're
rapier. I was just
stabbing.
saying.
Okay, I thought you were like.
I was just saying. I'm severing its brainstem with my sword.
Yeah, I
like
thought
he's just
you were-
doing a. Like he's not going to. He's not going painful and brutal. He's just basically stab. He's just instant death.
I thought you were like, fucking, siphoning their cerebrospinal fluid or some shit like that. Like,
No, he's just severing the. He's just basically instant death. Just
okay, well,
thrust, dead, retract.
in that case, both rats are dead. One slightly more peaceful than the other. What's it called?
Yeah.
She
Rock
The
very-
last thing the
Rock-
rat saw was just death.
Rock then just disinfects his sword,
What's it called?
and then walking over to Valencia, she's telling Esther what he's about, rectifying his nose. Will take out her medical document, and if he's holding it in front of her, he will cross out half dragon and puts dragon with a question mark at the end, because it's like he's taking her word for it, but he's not visually seen it yet. So it's like I'm believing my patient for now.
What's it called? Is there anything cool inside the sarcophagus? Yes, there is. You see inside what appears to be a set of 3 perfectly smooth round stones. What's it called? Not unlike the the gotcha stones. Yeah, not unlike the petrified something that Valencia had, but they are significantly smaller. Perhaps not super impressive in the eyes of the beholder, as it were. Give me a second while I show this real quick. Ahorita, nada, ahorita que estamos, que estoy en esto. ¿Por qué? Sorry about that. What's it called? These are small, smooth, silky stones. 3 of them. As I will show you what they do.
Oh shit, they also have healing properties. They are healing gotcha stones.
Damn.
We have truly been blessed.
So
you
small,
find-
small silky stone.
Yes.
Okay, so if we get lucky, we could get a weapon, titanite slab, or something else, or we can use them to heal.
Yeah, you can either consume them to be additional healing, or what's it called? Trade them in with Dinah and Tylo. If you'd return to things betwixt. What's it called?
Well, then
Mission accomplished. I found 3 cool rocks. Let us proceed.
You're still poisoned.
You could potentially you could potentially get 200 souls or gold for one of these stones.
What's it called? Can you tell that the DM realized this party has no fucking healers, so I'm just gonna drop a bunch of healing items on them. What's it called?
I'm a kinda healer. I have the ability to heal. It's just that I can't do it consistently yet because I'm a low level.
We haven't got a reliable healer.
Okay, I get
He has cure wounds, but he has better things to use fucking things for.
You may have one. Alright, Shilver, add a small, smooth, silky stone onto your inventory.
Yeah. What is Valencia's reaction to Rock crossing out half dragon in front of her in his notes and then replacing it with dragon ? In species.
Aye, so you're finally starting to believe me, huh?
I am taking my patient's word for it due to thine heritage-based referencing. But until I see thine self turn into a dragon, this is the most thine shall receive. The question mark shall be removed if you display said properties.
Valencia looks like she's about to scoff, but just lets it go for now. And just like...
I
Yeah.
am a man of action and example. If I will not take something at its base value until I have seen it for myself. But I am also your doctor, and I will trust my patient. Information.
Signis now knowing that they are in like a little bit of sort of shit, pulls out his actual fucking hooded lantern, and just like fills it with oil, straps it to his side, because apparently burglars pack.
Moment there was another sarcophagus. I fucking knew it.
Another sarcophagus? You're gonna open this one?
I will open another one.
But I saw it and
Signis is just like, no, wait!
So you're going to open that other sarcophagus, is that correct, AR?
Yeah.
Can't save? Not really, just give me 1 second while I'm checking my notes of what you're finding down here.
Also, Shieldbear, do not forget you have the potion of growth, which lasts for a couple of hours last I checked, and you also have the healing potion.
You open this one and it's filled with still not decayed bones, yes, but not gnawed at by the rats, because you believe they couldn't have possibly opened this before. You will Sir Gideon of the all-knowing. You will see that along the...
You just find his body and strangle him.
That along the bones in the sarcophagus, it seems to have been interred with this sort of like, almost like a stone, as it were, like that is being clutched in the hands of this skeleton warrior. What's it called? Not a skeleton warrior, by the way, but just skeleton.
What's it called? Atlas is going to first crush the skull of this skeleton just in case it comes to life.
Mm-hmm.
And then take the stone.
The stone appears to be that of a bright, sort of like red coloration, almost blood-like, as it were. It's pretty tall, very tall. It's pretty small. Kind of like can fit neatly in your hand. It almost has to. It almost presents this like jagged edges in certain places. Almost. What's it called? I'm gonna show you what this is, because you have found your first orb. Not really an orb. It's not like purple. That is very. Is very like like I said, it has like this jagged, almost like cutting edges. I'll show you, because you just found your first elemental stone.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Ooh, that
nice.
is dope.
This is specifically a bleed stone.
Oh shit!
Oh,
It's a bleed damage one.
Okay,
That's really good for you.
but that's okay. Can we?
For you and me, damn.
Can Atlas use this? They don't use a sword. They use gauntlets. Can we upgrade those?
yeah, my fists do count as a weapon.
Yeah, your fists do count as weapons.
Okay.
I mean, but the resistance to bleed is great for us.
Yeah, when using armor or
Um,
shield.
Eventually, once you run into more enemies, they start causing the bleeding condition. What's it called?
Yeah, and especially when you have a lot of HP.
And we have
When
a lot
it
of black
starts to increase in damage.
Yeah.
You
The hooded lantern is a little different from torch, by the way.
you wouldn't specifically know what this is. I'm just telling you out of character what it is right now, so that I don't forget later on. What's it called? As far as Atlas is concerned, it's like a very sharp, so like red-colored rock. Or I guess to be more specific. Not sure. I found this cool rock. Identify.
Valencia has
Alright.
a look at it.
Valencia, you look at it. Seems familiar. It certainly looks like Titanite, and you know what Titanite is.
Looks similar to Titanite to me. Fern might have a better idea at what it is.
Hang on. Maybe it's got some sort of magical property. Alright, if I take a look at it real quick.
AR holds it above Ace reach. I specify Lady Knight, none will touch my cool rock.
Also, at
Mhm.
Rock, seeing at the edge of his lantern, would mention that Atlas he sees what he believes to be another sarcophagus over here.
Well, first, what is down here?
Down there appears to be a partially collapsed hallway. You see a lot of rubble that leads to an edge of sorts, with a sheer drop into darkness.
Do we wish to activate?
You don't, obviously you see what you see from your current perspective. You don't see like much beyond that. If you want to get close, that's up to you. There's been more cool rocks on this one. Okay, so let me resolve first what Atlas is doing here. What's it called?
Okay.
Atlas, you open this sarcophagus too?
Yes. Rocks.
Can't save.
Yeah.
Are we,
He's kind of blown over.
Shit.
We're
Ooh,
sure there's
fuck,
not a-
goddamn bar, that shit caught me off guard.
Use your inspiration.
No.
Damn.
Are we sure there's not those two crows didn't hijack Atlas's armor when we weren't looking?
I'm already fucking poisoned.
You take
What's that matter?
1 point of poison damage and are now poisoned for 1 hour.
Oh,
Damn!
Oopsie.
This is not even me being like, I'm gonna punish you. That is how I planned it. One of them poisons for 1 minute, one of them poisons for 1 hour.
Oh, it doesn't even attack. This one's worse. Cool. I like that. I don't mind. I don't give a shit. Hey, I feel like Atlas doesn't really like. Atlas is expecting their filtration system to still be working, so they're not gonna notice it until like they actually have to like make rolls, because they haven't had to make rolls yet. They haven't felt the effect of the poison. They're just under the impression that their filtration system still works.
Hold on. Just curious.
What's it called? AR. Inside this one, what you appear to have found is, let me make sure I'm looking at my notes correctly.
Yeah, it doesn't affect your saving, so yeah, you've not made any ability checks or like any or attack rolls or anything that you literally wouldn't know.
You see
Oh
what
boy.
appears to be
Very
a small clump of what appears to be this like this burr almost. I don't know how you pronounce this this word. What
Type it?
appears. What do you say?
Type it out.
Burr. Hold on.
Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
okay.
Yeah.
Like those brown fuzzy things that get stuck to your clothes.
Yeah, basically. Like this
Yeah.
fuzzy sort of like plant-like thing that seems to be in a sort of like not like a vial, but like a small sort of like like wooden container that is laid on top of this skeleton in this particular tomb.
Huh. Okay, well, crushing the skull of the fucking skeleton just in case, and then taking the stuff.
Okay, I will show you what it does. This is roll me d3.
What?
One. This is a yellow, sort of like burr, and I will show you what it does.
You're so cute. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit!
Because Rock has been in this place for 6 months, and I have my alchemist stuff, could I potentially roll to try and identify this plant?
Sure. Make me a nature check.
Okay, and I have... where is it? This. So I get my bonus. And nature. Does anyone want to give any guidance for nature before I do this? Just figured I'd ask it right now before I make the roll.
Do you request help?
I mean, Rock's going to identify weird plant. He basically say, Atlas, hey, let me... that is an interesting plant. Let me see if I can recognize it.
Do you say that out loud so Valencia can hear?
I mean, yeah, he's not being whispery quiet about it. He's just walking over and just saying, interesting.
Alright, then, kinda ignoring, like, Signis's plea, Valencia will just, like, walk over and, give you guidance.
Weird plant identify.
Okay, so that's a 14 plus 3, so that's a 17 / roll 1d4. So that's 19.
19 points of what's the damage? Nature of 19. You identify this to be a small elemental burr, which are not like rare per se, but are not really a common find. You know that people who consume them become a little bit more resilient to a particular element. This is a pretty interesting find. You identified
the
yellow one, the yellow one to be of lightning.
This is one very useful ingredient. This plant, when ingested, grants the consumer resistance to a specific elemental type based on the coloration. Blue gives resistance to damages such as Miss Ace's Lady Luck. Red gives resistances to fire. And the yellow type, like that Azine has discovered, gives resistance to electricity and lightning.
Interesting. I will note this down in my botany section. Thank you, Doctor.
So it only lasts for the 6 seconds after ingestion. Okay, because it lasts only a turn. It's like, you eat it, after 6 seconds it goes away.
Okay, well, they will nod. What is this, by the way? Like, is that staircase?
No, it's basically just like a little shrine. But I'll get to that in a moment. Let me just cut back to Shieldbearer.
Yes, of course.
Shieldbearer, what you see... I'll adjust Signis's light. Give me a second. What you see, Shieldbearer, is what appears to be, like I said, kind of like the sheer drop into darkness, and a what's it called? A number of different other openings. Actually, you see other segments where, like, the floor has given out from like different hallways or pathways at the very least. You're not 100% sure where they lead, but despite most of the floor in this segment having given out, you believe the surfaces around still retain enough purchase to be climbable, if you so desire.
for Shield Bear, there's a bunch of rubble in front of him, yeah?
Yes, but hold on, Rock.
Actually,
You were
it's just
yeah.
while Rock is doing the investigation on the plants.
Yeah, this is while
fair
the Atlas thing was happening. So Shield Bear, what do you do?
Well, I asked how long the it's still on. I have still a climbing speed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, potions of climbing are 1 hour, so Atlas and Shield Bear both still have 1 hour of climbing. Well,
Yes.
less than 1 hour now. It's probably been a
Shield
couple minutes.
Bear would ask Signis, you wanna come with me? Signis? Well, he would say Mr. Walker.
Yeah, he's just fucking reeling from the rejection he experienced, I guess.
What? Sorry, sorry, I had my mic off.
Poor guy.
Shield
Bear would say, Mr. Walker, do you want to come with me?
Cygnus like sort of shrugs, Uggs, and just says, "Well, considering that our armored friend is currently punching every sarcophagus they see, just like turns over there to see like Atlas probably fucking." Yes, I'd rather. I think I'd rather go with you before I catch something unpleasant from the fumes.
Alright, Shield Bear kind of kneels so that you can climb on his back, and then climbs us across to here.
Cygnus can probably climb it on its own because the walls actually have texture, right?
Yes, but like Shield Bear is still
Why
offering
does
to help you out.
Cygnus just takes the offer.
Okay.
Well, I could do it myself, but hey, if you're offering, I'll take it.
I mean, he has a climbing speed and he has advantage. It's on athletics checks for doing so.
What's it called? You go up to what appears to be a sort of a slightly more open area. Thanks to Signis's lantern, you can actually see a little bit beyond the range of your dark vision. Oh yeah, actually, you do.
Is it? I thought.
No, my
lanterns
bad.
were
I misunderstood. I misunderstood the length of the lantern. Because it is 30 by 30. So, yeah, never mind.
Same.
I just realized something really important here that I may have messed up in just a little bit.
It's a trap.
Not exactly.
20 rats.
No, not 20 at the very least. What's it called? You see what appears to be a large sort of like room that the ceiling actually extends out like a little bit more than the usual what's it called, the other room you were in at. Instead of the sort of like 14-foot tall, this one actually goes like up to probably like the 20 the mark in length. What's it called? You see a number of sort of like broken down statues and the like in the area, but even with your passive perception, you actually hear something in the shadows that you can't quite identify.
Is this a sarcophagus?
The thing directly next to you guys? No, it is a broken down statue. Well, not really a broken down statue, more so a statue that has been reshaped from its original form. Originally, you believe this could have been like a humanoid statue, but it seems to have been like, altered in such a way that it now kind of looks like a rat-like creature that is kind of like bending over, forward a little bit. You're not sure who could have done this, but perhaps the Rat King has some followers that were able. Rat Cargo. That is basically what it is, honestly. Perhaps has some followers that are avid masons, stone masons.
Cygnus looks at Shield Bearer. We may need to get the others. This seems like some place that we are likely to encounter unpleasant creatures, like referring to like the thing that's probably skittering around.
Yeah, you said there was something skittering around, right?
There is some noise of like movement. With your passive perception, you can tell there is rat movement around this part. But also, what? Oh, hold on. What was your passive perception? Just to make sure I'm not getting it right. Not getting it wrong. 15. One of those footsteps sounds a little bit heavier. Of those sort of footsteps sounds a little bit heavier than the others.
We may need to get the others.
Shield says there's something stronger here. As he just, like I said, he hasn't set you down, so he just immediately brings you back to the place where we came out of.
No,
And-
like fucking. I think Signis would like probably hop off after or a moment, and just like right before he goes and just like sort of stay on that ledge. He just says, "Grab the others, or I'll watch the E gap. This is a choke point. I can probably use this to my advantage."
Nope. As he grapples you with him.
Can I take it? Can I do it? Can I do acrobatics to try and slip
you
out?
can certainly try. Defender
Attacker
wins.
wins, right?
No, the defender wins.
Seriously?
That is how we've been ruling it.
Yeah, no, it's just confusing. Like, I always have this problem. AC attacker wins. That's why.
Is the defender?
So
I
yeah,
think yeah, because he's preventing from getting. He's trying to not get grabbed by Silver.
Yeah. I was
Kindly,
just confused because of armor class.
Kindly, please, make your way back and grab somebody else. You cannot bring me and another person here at the same time.
I mean, we also have Atlas, who has a climbing potion still, and Rock, who can fly. So it's like we can carry everybody down.
You know, even if, like, I can carry 2 people here.
Yeah. Also, Morty, I have a legitimate question.
Yeah,
Are these torches like
They're
do they
torch
actually have
cones.
torches in them, or are they
Yeah,
empty?
they do have torches in them. They're torch cones, and they do have torches in it, but they're not lit up. Like nobody has fucking lit them up.
Yeah, I just realized
go
when it's like
and get at the others, please.
Rock would
If
good.
No, you were talking first. Go ahead.
I'd say Rock would just be lighting up some of the old torches. He would just take a little flint and steel and just. And he just
Sure,
goes around and does that to each and every single one of them. He's lighting up every single one.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Alright.
Maureen. Go ahead.
Shielbear would say to Signis, I'm not asking. You're coming with me, or I'm not going. You are in danger here, not me.
Signis just like sighs. All right, if it makes you feel better. You just see as he just like fucking grabs onto a edge and then just like fucking swings over.
Maybe an acrobatics.
Or because he can climb. No, like he's
Oh, you
using
have
like he
climbing
swings
speed,
over to
okay.
like another ledge. Yeah, just like he swings over using the wall as like the climbing thing. Fucking speedy ass fucking bastard.
Before we
Everyone.
hold on, Shiva, before we do
Oh,
what you
sorry.
were going to do, because Atlas was also investigating the Lord Shrine over here. Atlas, you walk up to what appears to be a what probably was a shrine to some form of deity at some point. Now, you could say defaced, altered, retouched, remodeled to represent something else entirely. You see a symbol that appears to be like a how to describe this? Sort of like a rough oval shape with a large sort of like crack down the middle of it. What's it called? The symbol doesn't match anything you know, obviously, but it does have like a little inscription in the bottom of it that seems like it was carved with great effort, as if somebody who either couldn't maneuver their hands too well or doesn't speak the common tongue too well, was trying to write this little to carve this little inscription in the stone. You see that the inscription reads, "Here is the domain of the Rat King. Let all of those who do not respect the rules of nature be warned."
Rules of nature!
Lady Knight, identify. Are the gods of this world present?
Vorti.
To some extent, yeah. You know of the feats and blessings that the deities of the realms provide to their followers. So at the very least, as far as they claim, Drangleic itself, like the nation, isn't super secular, as it were. Hold on, am I using the term correctly? I don't think I am. Secular means... What do you say?
I think secular's like non-religious.
Okay, that I used it the wrong way. Drangleic is secular, for the most part. There's no specific religion that dominates the realm, as it were. Though praising of deities is not disallowed by any extent. You just off the top of your head, you've heard of a couple of deities, like are being mentioned around by by the people of the land. You've heard of Kella, goddess of dreams, which is praised in Mira. You have heard of, give me 1 second while I just read my notes, of Katia, goddess of tears, Faram, the god of war, Ferosa, Kreml, the god of struggle. I heard that chuckle. Nar Alma, the god of blood. You've heard of a lot of different people. No, it's Katia with a TH. It's Keita. I think that's how you pronounce it. My bad.
I was chuckling too, like friggin' Kati is a deity in the Dark Souls universe.
Me.
What's it called?
It's her fag twin, Keita. Keita.
Keita, exactly. It's with a C-A-I. Keita. What's it called? You can do me a religion check with advantage, so you can identify this symbol.
Okay. Where's my religion? -1, perfect.
14.
A 14.
I guess I would give myself guidance on this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, there's no reason why you wouldn't.
I just keep forgetting that I have it.
Fair enough. Oh, hey, an 18.
Okay. So, an 18 it is. You believe this may have been, what's it called? A shrine dedicated to one of the deities. What's it called? To be more specifically, you believe this shrine may be dedicated to, or may have once been dedicated to Caffrey, god of fortune, worshipped by the people of Volgan, but the symbol has now been replaced by the by the symbol of the Rat King. What do you believe to be the symbol of the Rat King?
Okay, I'll convey that information that this is essentially a temple that has been desecrated by the Rat King.
Okay. What does this shrine look like it's made out of?
Just stone.
Just stone. Okay. Atlas will then ask.
Am I correct in assuming that once an altar is defaced, the god's influence wanes on it?
That would make sense, yes.
In that case,
Ao's gonna try to like punch it. They're not expecting to destroy it, but they just kind of want to test like the tensile strength of this shrine.
I guess roll me an attack roll, and I'll have to pull out my fucking object AC thingies.
Bardic inspiration to hit.
Oh yeah, bardic inspiration.
Do you
baby.
want to use the bardic inspiration to get this?
20.
You actually did it.
That does hit. Roll me damage.
Okay. I'm going to actually use a Divine Smite. And because I said it earlier, my Divine Smite is thunder damage instead of fire damage now.
Okay. Roll me the additional Divine Smite damage. Holy
Jesus.
shit. So that's 20...
So 27?
That's 27. Holy shit. You strike at the shrine, and it, well, your fist connects with the stonework, and like it basically break, like the stone table, as it were, that made up like the brunt of the shrine. The crack actually goes up the slightly up the wall, and does actually crack a little bit of the symbol of the Rat King.
Is there... Like, there's probably not anything in here, but Atlas is going to try to, like, pry it a bit open and see if there's anything inside the shrine.
There's no... no, it's not like a sarcophagus per se. It's not. No, there's no like anything inside of the shrine. It's just on top of it. But I guess I'll describe a little what you see on top of the shrine, like offerings, as it were, to this. You see lots of smaller rat tails have been stacked up on top of the corners of the shrine. What's it called? You see what appears to be like a lot of like moss clumps have begun to build up on the, on the base of the shrine as well. What's it called? No coins. It appears to be there. Like there's no like copper pieces or anything like that that are being like left as offerings. It mostly just appears to be like animal bone, animal parts, plants as well. Kind of these dried up leaves of plants that you can't really identify. And you're not even sure if the dark rock would even identify, considering how aged they look. Doesn't appear to be anything else of note here.
Okay. So after, that ridiculous test of strength, feat of strength rather, they will just kind of say,
nothing valuable inside. This altar has been destroyed. And hopefully, if the Rat King is any form of actual deific authority, this will have caused its power to wane slightly.
Atlas has successfully passed the Mortal Kombat strength test.
mm-hmm.
And around that point is where... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say they passed the quick time event.
Mm-hmm. And around that point is where Signis and Shilbear would arrive.
Everyone, stronger enemy ahead. Get ready.
Oh, bring them to me.
Yeah, he bows down. Actually, we need to get there, so climb on top.
Once more, Everless, does anyone wish to be thrown down instead?
We don't
Signis
fly
on.
down, we fly to the side.
Signis just like, I'll climb myself. It'll be fun. Just fucking it clings to the wall. Just says, we'll just leave when everybody's ready.
That is true.
Valencia goes to have a look and was like, okay, yeah, maybe help will be appreciated.
Sees the pit of death.
Rock will look and say, who wishes to be flown across? Looking mainly between Valencia and Ace, because everybody else is probably too heavy.
Valencia is too heavy for Rock, not... mean, but yeah.
Are they?
They are heavier than shield bear,
Mm-hmm.
including their armor and everything.
Also, yes, I did realize that Moraine unknowingly used an Dark Souls messaging system to indicate there was somebody around. What was it called?
What? What did I do?
What was it called? So, would you all want to climb over to the other ledge where Shieldbearer told you there's something there?
Fuck
I
yeah.
guess I'll fly Ace around.
Follow the thing and move to the side.
Like Rock will fly Ace around to the ledge.
So, yeah.
Signis is gonna tell Shieldbearer to stop, real fast. You see as, Signis is going to, pull out a jar of oil from his pack. And, he probably, like, finds, like, a loose piece of cloth or something, stuffs it in there, or like, lights it with, like, his tinderbox, and then just hucks it into the middle of the room.
Okay.
Are you making an oil Molotov out of lantern oil?
Yes, just to like light up the room a little bit more and maybe scare whatever's out in there.
Okay. I'll say that illuminates a little bit, like probably like, 20 by 20 or 10 by 10 feet. What's it called?
Yeah, probably won't be like super long. Like probably like a couple, like a round or two.
I'll put this like in the middle. I'll say it illuminates like 10 by 10. What do you say?
Is that a chest?
It appears to be. What's it called?
Atlas is a fucking loot goblin.
No.
There we go.
You
just
bet.
put the
That
light
looks,
down there.
that looks like
But I'm waiting until
You do
Christian is
hear.
done explaining.
I mean, you see as Signis throws down the light down there, and you do see something at the very edge of the light begins to move around. You identify the shape to be, rats, of course. What's it called? But you notice that the other, the other silhouette, the bigger one that is moving around with them, is also kind of walking at the very edge of the light. You see a figure, a humanoid silhouette, actually appear from the shadows, and says, if you were trying to sneak around, that's not how you do it. As you see a humanoid form, seemingly almost completely naked, except for being under under draws, basically.
It's the wretched build.
Who
build, dude.
the fuck is this guy?
I have no reason. I have no reason to sneak around. I'm just always choose to talk.
Wait, don't get
Indeed,
too
it is
close.
unknightly to do so.
Don't get too close, you'll scare them. As he gestures to behind him, and you see there is a number of rats, corpse rats actually, following behind this individual.
You
Signis's
can talk
eyes-
to them.
He'll.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Signis's eyes sort of like narrow. Are you the Rat King?
What? No! I'm not the Rat King. Trust me. If you want to find the Rat King, you're gonna have to look somewhere else. No.
Insight check.
Go ahead. Hold on, let me put this token behind him. There we go. That's a swarm of corpse rats right behind him.
You might be the Rat King. Also, why are you walking around in your undergarb?
Oh, I see what's happening. You're a bit of a coward, aren't you?
What the hell? What in tarnation
Okay,
are you
well, no,
talking
let me
about?
rephrase that. That came out wrong. You see, I guess it's time for introductions. The name is Roy. Roy the Explorer, they call me. I have explored over 100 ancient tombs in during my time traveling around the lands. And in my most recent expedition, I managed to just so happen to secure the legendary Armor of Horus, that which cannot be seen by cowards.
Okay, who's been...
Who told
What?
you that?
What bunko artist told you that, Liliard?
Well, the same person who gave me these fancy rings. As he puts up his hand, you see he's wearing one ring on each hand. Well, he's actually wearing multiple rings on all of his hands. In both his hands. He specifically seems to...
Signis.
He specifically seems to move two rings, two fingers rather, that have a very sort of like matching colors, like rings, and says, "Same person who pointed me in the direction to get these rings, which make my weapons invisible."
Ace, listening to this guy spin his yard, she's gonna look at him, kind of like the sort of like weirdo, and Cass has a ritual of Tinker's in. Cass has a ritual friggin' detect magic. Are they magical items?
If you
I
think
don't
that
think-
as a ritual, that's gonna take 10.
Yeah, it's gonna take 10
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah, like
Valencia-
Okay.
Valencia is gonna say like, "My, that's a fancy piece of armor if I've ever seen one."
Cygnus. Cygnus is just gonna look at the guy for a moment and just say, I guess that makes sense considering if he actually has been walking around buck naked, he probably would have cut himself on something and died of infection.
What's it called? Roy looks at you, Valencia, and says, "Ah, I see. Someone of you is actually one of the brave ones. Yes, this is a very fancy armor, though I could do with a little less spikes. Oh, well, beggars can be choosers.
No,
Truly.
I think we're just not stupid.
Lady Knight, what does it look like?
What do you say?"
Lady Knight, what does it look like?
I
I cannot see it.
Valencia would provide like a very elegant like description, including spikes into the description. She can't actually see it, but she's playing along with whatever Roy is doing to get on his good side.
Wait, speaking
I thought
of,
it was just the fact that she got told those who can't see this are cowards. It's like, I can't be a coward. I'll just act like I see it.
This doesn't work on things that
sounds
actually have like.
cool. Wish I could see it.
Go ahead.
It doesn't actually work on things that actually have invisibility or anything. But like, Cygnus's eyes is sort of can see through like superficial veils. So the question is, does he see anything, or is it just this dude just like fucking buck naked still?
What's it called? Before I answer that, I'll answer what Shilbear asked. Can attack the rats, or why are they cool with you? Roy will say, well, I can't really talk to them or anything like that, but you know, I have an agreement with the Rat King. You know, he allowed me to explore the area, and I just need to, you know, play along with him. You know, don't let the rats hear you say that, though. And at this point, I do have to ask something really important. Which one of you, or you know, how many of you, have are immune to the frightening condition, or have advantage in saving throws against being frightened?
Oh,
I don't
let
think
me look.
anybody.
Wait, what'd you say?
Valencia, you can actually see the armor.
Wait, what?
I see it.
Oh
my god! What you see is this.
Holy shit!
You see this like very ornate piece of like what you believe to be medium armor to some extent, with lots of different like spires and spikes around the shoulders and helmet of it. What's it called? So yeah, you do actually see the armor and can describe it to others.
From a party's like, perspective, Valencia is just making like the shit up.
Ace is like,
Valencia's just talking about like the golden spikes and everything, all the like intricate engravings to AR.
Well, AR still gives the same like thing.
Yeah.
That sounds cool. Wish I could see it.
Well, would this have taken 10 minutes? Question mark.
I'll say at this point, yeah.
Valencia still wants to say a couple of things if it's okay.
Okay, well, yeah, go ahead,
that's-
and then we'll solve the identify, or the tag might. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, so after he mentions like being of a rat king, Valencia will ask, by any chance, would it be able to give us a lay of his cave?
Ooh, I'm not sure if I can do that. You see, the Rat King told me that there's intruders that just entered, and I'm not sure if you guys are those.
I do believe that may be us.
Signis just like fucking like jumps over, like goddamn like clamps hand over Valencia's mouth.
You've got a helmet
Shush!
on, you can't shut her up.
It's also say you'd have to go past. You basically have to go
Can I
around
sleight of
A
hand this?
over here and then do it because you're on the other side of the party. Like you're not directly
Can
next to your.
If you try this, Atlas will punch you in the face.
What's it called? You say, yeah, that may be us. Roy kind of crosses his arms and says, ooh, yeah, that makes things very awkward, I think. I think I'm supposed to, like, stop you from progressing any further. But
you challenge us to an honorable duel then?
Not exactly. You seem like fellow adventurers, same as me. Well, you know, explorer, whatever, same thing. So I will give you just a moment's grace, you know, to turn around, maybe, you know, please. Because you all seem like very upstanding people, and I would hate to, you know, use my invisible weapons to take you down. As he taps his waist, you guys don't see anything. Like, even you, Valencia, who can't see the armor, you don't actually see his weapons. What's it called? Ace, at this point...
We will not kill you.
At this point, before something, at this point, Ace, the detect magic goes off, and you're able to see that he is actually covered in like a layer of some form of like magical enchantment, like illusion magic, basically.
Okay, so you weren't pulling her leg, but
You guys thought I was lying with the armor?
I mean,
Why would he?
I've heard stranger tales.
Once again, you cannot assume that logic pertains to your form of logic from your planetary sphere. How many times do I have to teach this lesson to you, old lady?
Roy, may I ask something?
Sure.
You are playing along with the Rat King to explore, right?
Well, I mean, you know, I also have to do the thing about keeping intruders out, you know?
Why not play along with us? We just want to explore, just like you.
That's gonna be a little bit difficult, because he did give me some pretty cool things. You see as he points at one of his rings, and says, he mentioned something about, you know, preventing mortals from entering ruins that are now under their territory, or influence, or something to that effect. I don't think, you know, there's this conflict of interest, you catch my meaning?
Yes, but what if, just what if, right? I would give you something cool as well.
He kind of looks over his shoulder to the swarm of rats, who are still kind of like basically
We found some
standing.
cool rocks.
He's still kind of, the rats are still kind of standing, at like in this like defensive stance basically. Atlas says, "Found some cool rocks," and Roy says, "You opened the sarcophagus, didn't you?" Oh boy, Rat King's not going to like that.
How about this? We defeat you in a fight, let you go. That way, you fought to stop us and simply failed.
But why not let him fight with us?
You know what?
He clearly doesn't wish to.
Both of you roll me a persuasion check. Valencian Shieldbearer.
Okay.
15.
I'm not even gonna do guidance for that.
Roy thinks for a second.
Antibiotic? Sickness?
Tall is the ceiling?
Pardon?
Almost 20 feet tall. Like this one, this one goes up like a little bit bigger than the other rooms.
Wait, antibiotic?
I'm not gonna hit you up with a bardic inspiration for this fuck shit.
You get us a free fighter? What you mean?
What do you? Okay, fucking. I don't think I can. Here's the thing,
Yes.
Bardic. I think you have to do bardic inspiration preemptively. You can't just hit him with it.
Not with 2024. You can use it as a reaction.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna hit you with it.
Alright, 1D?
1d4. Wait, 1d6. Sorry, my bad. I'm fucking retarded.
Come on, we can do this.
You are a fucking retard.
Okay.
Don't use that word, Nathan. That's a slur.
I'm sorry.
That's right. I don't want to get my channel banned, remember? What's it called? Roy will kind of think for a second and say, "Okay, so I can't fight alongside you because that will break the covenant that I made with the Rat King. But I can at the very least stay out of your way for now. If you just promise me that you guys will stop stealing stuff from the tomb. Like, you're free to continue going, just as long as you don't take any more things."
Wait,
We all just collectively turn to Atlas.
Looks at AR.
Before ER answered, Gilbert goes to his ear, whispers, "If we first take out the Rat King, he will not stop us, and we can take everything." Just say yes for now.
But immediate looting, the immediate gratification of looting.
Just
in
like
character, that's
pure silence.
They're at least going to not say anything.
Signis is just like sitting there like.
How do you speak with the Rat King? Like, do you communicate with him?
He speaks the common language. I'm pretty sure he should issue a
but-
warning to you.
Can you hear him all over at any point? Does he see all of us? Does he
I'm not
see
sure.
us making this deal?
I'm not sure if he sees all of us, but he speaks through some form of weird system or magic, perhaps. You see, this place, I've noticed, has a lot of hidden contraptions that you wouldn't find unless you're looking for them. Created by legendary craftsmen pharaohs. They serve all sorts of things. In fact, you see that over there? He points at the statue behind you.
Yes.
If I was to go over here, and he walks over to this this sort of like structure, stone structure that is like a little bit behind him, and you see that he actually is kind of like covered by like a shroud, like this old sort of like dusty like shroud. He kind of moves the shroud to the side, and you see a almost like a face carved like onto the stone wall of the structure. It kind of looks like that. I can't remember if it's like in Greece or in Rome, like that sort of like stone face that people like put their like hand into.
Yeah, that's a Roman thing.
Yeah, like the like stone Roman face. Kind of looks like that. And he points at where the mouth of that face is at, and says, "If I was to slot one of my pharaoh's lockstones into this, it'll spray. That statue will spray you all with deadly venom."
Ace kind of pointing Lady Luck over at him like, "Hey, no funny business."
Fascinating.
So you have seen the Red King, right?
Out of character,
yes.
to be honest,
Go ahead.
Rock now really wants to loot because he just got told there's a contraption with deadly venom in it. That is something he's interested in.
What was it called?
My filtration system renders me immune to poison.
Signis looks over. I think you need to get a refund.
Are you sure that thine mechanisms are not damaged like the rest of thine systems?
So, what is Roy's answer?
Have you met the Rat King? Well, he wasn't done saying what he was.
Have you seen the Rat?
He will say, I think the Rat King communicates through a form of like tunnel system that pharaohs may have created. As far as I have seen the Rat King and met him, yes, it is exactly what you would expect. An intelligent giant rat.
Yes.
May we have an audience with him?
I can't tell if you're trying to get an actual audience or you're going to kill him.
I have one question. You mentioned a contraption that is filled with deadly poison.
Mm-hmm.
Would the Rat King care if I happen to take a small amount of said poison?
I think that still counts as you taking some of his stuff, my friend.
I see.
Like, I mean, I could activate the contraption and see how much of that you can catch, if that's what you want.
No, thank you.
We'll accept the temporary ceasefire for now. And
Right.
we won't touch any of the Rat King stuff.
Right. As for the audience, be honest with me. Are you trying to assassinate him, or are you actually trying to get an audience?
Wow,
I mean, since that I've entered here, I just want to talk. Like, if I wanted to fight, wouldn't we have fought already?
Signis is just gonna. Can Signis just walk up and say, "Hey, Mr. Roy, I believe, right?
Yes.
We came in. We came in here. We came in here and got told. Okay, give me a second. I need to clear my thoughts here. Mr. Roy, we came here and we were told that we were not welcome, but we were curious. We just are here to explore. While we may not want to, should we agree to not stealing any objects? I think it's fair that we may be able to get an audience just to clarify and possibly clear up any misunderstandings with the Rat King. Of course. This is a deception.
Okay.
I mean, Shieldbearer wasn't lying at all. He's just straight up.
Also,
He's like, I want to talk.
Yeah, Rock's 100% not saying anything because he's fully planning to stab a rat.
You
He
all
just doesn't
get
lie, but he knows.
you all get 50 souls from the rats. They were just shitty rats. What's it called? So you're trying to
15?
deceive. You're trying to deceive. 50. Yes. You are trying to deceive Roy to, you know, get you an audience with a Rat King so you can kill the Rat King. Is that correct?
Yes. Well,
Like-
at least Signis, Rock, and I think Atlas have just agreed.
Valency, on the other
silently.
hand,
I mean, Rock's not
would-
said nothing.
Valency would speak up after Signis and state that, you know, we merely wish to talk despite, well, not the best first impression. Any fighting we will do will only be in self-defense. I can assure you of that.
Very well. No, 50. Like 50.
Alright.
Yes.
Yes.
You know what? Just for comedic purposes, I'm gonna switch him back to the token where he's using his draws. What's it called?
Yes.
Because nobody else but Valencia can see this. So, as far as you're aware,
Well, Ace can see an outline of like a magical effect, so she can kind of see what the armor might look like, but otherwise, grasping at straws.
you know, and even though the artwork that I'm using for the armor is the official FromSoft art, shoutouts to Evil Apai for the art of the shirtless guy. What was it called? Let's zoom in on that one.
All the while, Ace is like, well, the initial thing of like, oh yeah, she don't look at him to like keep eye contact, don't look down or anything, and
like
then
he's not like fully naked. He has like trousers on basically.
still it's somewhat rude. She don't want to be rude, like, oh yeah, just dude is. Oh no! From what you described, I thought he was like the wretched dude.
Yeah, no,
Like,
yeah,
just in
he
his
basically has like the deprived starter class, like where he only has like the sort of like brown like cloth long cloth on. What's it called? But it's like trouser shorts basically.
Okay, I misunderstand it, but still, it's still kind of funny because I thought it was like the prime shenaniganry. So yeah, does it look like he's wearing gauntlets? Question.
No, you
mark.
can't even see his gauntlets. It's all part of the same armor.
No,
set.
like the out. No, like because of the outline.
Oh
Would it
yes, no.
look
With the detect
like a
magic up, you
gauntlet?
can see the outline of the gauntlets.
And the
look-
weapons?
Oh yeah, because they're invisible. It's a magic effect, I guess.
You don't see the specific shape of the weapon, but you do notice there. Like again, it's all part of like a similar, sort of like illusion, like magical veil.
Okay, so I get it. So since it's all illusory based, it just looks like he's got the shredder armor, essentially. And Ace's POV.
What's it called? So yeah, roll me deception, Signis. I'll give you advantage because everybody seems to be backing up the idea and AR staying quiet. What's it called?
Okay.
You have an advantage because AR is staying quiet.
Dang.
20.
I was about to say, thankfully for that advantage.
You see as Roy kind of thinks for a second, and says, well, I guess an audience can be arranged. We're gonna have to take the long way around because I don't really feel like climbing. So over here, he kind of. Oh, I didn't mean to put that as a radius.
I could carry you.
Wait,
that-
where are you talking about climbing?
You guys came from over there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the other bridge, probably. Right?
What is he?
It was the other bridge, probably. Right?
There used to be a bridge there. Actually, yeah, we can probably use the contraption as well, but I don't want to use another lockstone. So
I could carry you.
No, let's just walk. Let's go over here. Roy says
No,
as he begins to walk. Over here, don't tarry long, or else the rats are gonna get bitey.
Schubert is still in defensive stance, though.
I was like, oh, hold on, chest. You keep seeing sarcophagus, you keep seeing chests. What's it called? As you walk by, Roy kind of begins to climb over this like pile of rubble. As he moves over. Alright, here we go. Again, for the rest of you who can only see him in his Ross, what's it called? He moves significantly like nimble for like unimpeded for somebody who. I guess question mark. I don't know. Like, what's it called? You see as he actually passes by this like large, so like antechamber, where. Where. Okay, that's not rated out of 10 Dungeon Master. I will not. Because I want to keep this family friendly. No, that's not true. What's it called? You see this large sort of like antechamber, where he kind of like looks around and says, "That's strange. The Rat King usually hangs out over here." Okay. He looks over to the side. Chest, yeah, I know. You see it? No, that one's already been looted. Actually, that one does have the lid open. And it doesn't seem to be anything of note inside. What's it called? That's a twin-headed rat that you're seeing right there. Statue.
It's the rat from the Nutcracker.
Oh shit! Yeah. What's it called? You see as the as Roy kind of looks a little bit confused, and then you hear the voice of the Rat King say, "The intruders are still present. Why? What do you seek to accomplish?"
Like I said, I want to talk. Learn.
Is this true? Roy speaks up and says, "Yeah, they claim that it was just a big misunderstanding, and they seek audience with you, Your Highness." And the Rat King responds and says, "I find that hard to believe. But if you have seen the error of your ways, and now seek to, well, show due reverence to royalty, then I will present myself." You see you hear rather like a whole lot of skittering around. What's it called? You begin to see swarms upon swarms of rats. Can be partially visible through the many holes in the walls. You begin to notice that they all seem to be moving in a particular direction. And the voice of the Rat King speaks up and says, "Proceed into the audience chamber." Roy kind of nods and says, "All right, just a little bit further. We're not too long now. It's a very big room. We can't miss it." He takes you over to around this side. So it was going the right way. Yeah, you know. He points at a hallway down the that seems like a dead end. And he says, "It's a secret door. Just press on it hard enough, and it'll open."
Just like Atlas fucking punched. I called it.
Don't break the dang door.
Atlas punches the door. What's it called? And Roy's like, "No,
That's
don't,
max damage.
You see a crack begin to form, but
You
then...
said whoosh.
I apologize. I apologize for our companion.
Okay, well, I can't follow you more than this. I have to go back to my patrol. But hey, if the audience is successful, then I guess I'll see you somewhere else. Like I said, I'm an explorer.
We'll bring you the good news.
What do you say?
We'll bring you the good news.
All right. I may.
Good luck.
After I'm done with one more patrol, I may ask the Rat King to excuse myself from the ruins and go somewhere else. But you all have a nice talk with the Rat King. Roy kind of closes a secret door behind you once you guys all step inside.
Atlas will kind of like whisper over to Signis, like, so we are killing him, right?
Signis flat like. I think Atlas would be surprised when he actually uses military hand signals, when target once target's in sight.
You see as you find yourself in this really large chamber, what's it called, with weird intricate pattern designs in the floor. You see what appears to be that wall was supposed to be covered. I guess I missed a little bit on the dynamic lighting barrier. Ting, ting, do pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. There we go. What's it called?
Sarcophagus.
No.
You see as from the stairs over here at the far right, a figure is seen. You see as a sort of slightly larger than average rat, larger than the average giant rat, I guess that's what I meant to say. Seems to be it seems to have dropped down from a hole in the ceiling. Let me put the token here. At least I want to make sure that I did have the correct one prepared. Where did I put the Rat King's token? Alright, here we go. You see that this giant rat with a large, almost crest on its back, drops from the ceiling, and no sooner has this one dropped down that a number of different swarms of rats begin to also drop down from the from other holes in the ceiling. What's it called? The swarms all seem to make a little court of owls, sort of positioning, where they all symmetrically laid out throughout the area. What's it called? Oh, 1 second, I'll turn to the screen in a moment. What's it called? There's nothing can maybe. Where the blazer you going? What's it called? You see as the Rat King speaks up and says, now without the sort of echo, echo reverberation in his voice. Mortals, you have been granted audience with the Rat King. State your business and step forward.
So...
In
How
the
tall
middle
is
of
the
the
ceiling?
room. He seems to be gesturing for you guys to stand in the middle of the room. How tall is the ceiling? The ceiling is actually around roughly the same height as the other room you were talking with Roy at. It appears
so
to
20
be,
feet.
Yeah, 20 or so feet.
Can Signis actually do something a little bit sneaky? Is there like how much rubble is in the room?
Depending on your positioning in the room, there's a bit. Why?
Signis is trying to find like a rock, like a small rock, basically. Just like make it look like he's normally walking. Casually roll it under his boot while he's walking, and then like press it into one of the lines of the circle when it when nobody's looking.
It's not a magical circle per se. It's not like a trap or anything, as far as you can tell. Just like on a first glance, it just seems to be like a very intricate design on the floor.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Gilbert still presumes it's a trap.
So, anyways, Signis gave AR an order.
Okay.
Why would you have to listen to my order?
I said okay. Signis used the hand signal for hold beforehand.
So are you
Did you
activating
not
meteoric
see?
incineration, or are you holding
What's
for
it
the time
called?
being?
I am going to hold for now.
Okay. The Rat King will instruct y'all to stand back. Do not approach us so casually.
Shield bearer.
I do not trust middle of rooms.
While in my court, you will do as you are instructed.
I could step to the corner. Away.
All right.
Are you not here for a parley?
I
We
I'm
are.
here to talk, yes.
Then
Can
please.
Valencia try to drag like shield bearer back?
Sure, you can do an athletics.
Sure.
And the Rat King will look at AR over there in the corner and say, "And you stand with your entourage."
There is silence. Moves a bit there.
Close to the rat swarm.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all don't even have to worry about them. A clockwork, a golem. Bit gears wound up a bit tight.
I wouldn't even hurt a single rat, let alone a king of rats.
And yet, you and yours drew blood of my kind. This we cannot forgive.
Not me.
As Valencia is just like trying to like pull back shield bearer, she just like interjects like, in defense. It was self-defense. Shield bearer, come on.
How can you claim self-defense when you enter into our grounds, refuse to follow our customs, and perhaps may have even stolen from us?
I followed all the customs.
I literally asked, did we have the courtesy to get on through and whatnot? Y'all's never answered, and then a whole bunch of rats started jumping at us and tried nipping at our heels.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk. Then all these rats came to attack. And all I did was try to knock them out so that I can talk to you so that you can calm them down.
The Rat King kinda looks at you. It's beady eyes. Not really beady eyes, more like dead fish eyes. Almost. Like staring back at you. The Rat King says, I understand for you mortals it might be difficult to grasp the laws of our kind, but, well, to put it one way, This place you stand upon is now by right ours, and our laws apply here. We did not attack you on sight. We allowed you to show due reverence. And you did not.
I
Therefore,
literally asked.
Go ahead.
I literally asked you if we had to like do a courtesy and if it was okay. You never gave a response,
At the point,
and then the rat showed up.
your allies were quite clear in that they will not follow the laws of our kind. I thought further engagement was unnecessary. Now, you stand here in front of me, aiming for a parley, a negotiation, as your kind calls it. To that I ask, what will you do to make up for the bloodshed of my kind?
Well, they spilled some of my blood. You want me to put it somewhere?
Are you trying to mock me, child of beasts?
No, but some have blood for blood. You say your blood was spilled. I say mine was spilled.
And yet you stand here while 7 of my kind lie dead.
He would see Scourgeborn do a quick prayer. And then he's like, I did not kill any of them. All I wanted to do was talk with you.
So,
And talking with doing. I heard there was a being down here as old as the earth itself.
Is that what you seek? To delve even deeper to attempt to find this creature?
To talk to them, yes.
Capable of conversation, I don't believe that creature is. But your kind, all the mortals always seek to dig further into secrets not meant for their ears.
You know what this creature is?
Indeed, I am aware. Once, perhaps, a valued member of mortal society, then cast it aside when their use was no more. Then another one fell, and then another, and then another. Soon what was once one became many, and now delves in the furthest recesses of this dark chasm. In some legends, your kind often speaks of the tales of the great dead one. I believe this one may not be unlike those stories.
Say we ain't from around these parts. Could you be more specific?
Kind of like narrows his eyes at you as much as a rat can. And says, what I mean to say is that what lies at the bottom of this dark pit is not just the ones shunted by society, though there still remains many of them. But even further than them lies an amalgamation of life created by the hubris of man. A corpse to end all corpses.
Ugh.
And may I ask you something, perhaps?
You ask much, but have answered for little.
Signis sort of walks up. What is your purpose for taking in control over this sanctuary of yours, or taking in over this place of rest, as it may, and former worship?
Take a look around you, mortal. Do you see this place? Do you see where it's located? The walls have weathered well beyond our years. This place was long abandoned before we found it. When the rule of mortals and
Well-
humanoids fails, nature, by right, claims its place once again. We are the arbiters of nature. We serve as that which bridges the gap between what was once and what is now. And so, the natural order is preserved. Mortals fail to protect this place, to preserve it, but we do not.
So essentially, there's a giant corpse monster somewhere down in the deeper parts of this here cavern, and you all essentially are holding out here in this little corner, your little corner of paradise, as it were.
You may claim this land, this region as your own, but it is still within Drangleic territory. Therefore, I do believe that Drangleic customs still apply here.
Would that still count if you're underground?
Yes. I don't see why not.
A representative from the people above. Does that mean you still lay claim to those who were casted away and fell down this pit in the first place?
I believe so.
Truly. Then that begs the
After
question.
all, they do reside within Drangleic.
I see. And if given the chance, you will bring them back to the surface? To stay in the lands where they belong?
If they prove themselves worthy, then yes.
Worthy. Now I wonder what stick you use to measure the worthy, how much someone is worth.
Ace thinking to herself, it's probably hard to find it all the way up her derriere.
Signis.
Go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead first, cause Signis's his thing is probably just gonna end this entire fucking encounter.
Okay, so Mr. Rat King, your ratliness, how's about a bit part of a parlay, as it were, very fine bits of tribute to add to your kingly collection, as it were.
Are you surrendering a piece of your belongings?
Yeah.
He cannot have my rocks.
Not your rock.
Signis
Not your
just like
rock.
holds out a hand to like quiet down Atlas.
Also,
I
Valencia... Oh, go ahead.
what was Valencia doing?
Katie says Valencia does have an answer.
Oh yeah, when like the stake by which measure Valencia would just like say like duty, honor, compassion. Those who have failed once may be given another chance.
The Ratkin's
Under the correct guidance, I do believe they could persevere.
The Ratkin's like staring at you a little bit and kind of like narrows again. Still kind of has like his eyes narrows, or narrowed rather. I'm taking into account everything everybody has said so far. I just want to check if anybody has any one last thing to add.
So
So yeah, Ace kind of with a nicer looking gold piece. It actually looks like, I guess, if Atlas has ever seen like machined coins, friggin', you see this real nice gold piece. One side looks like it has like a eagle. The other side, well, like a dollar sign, essentially, because that's sort of how the money looks from some of the art I found. It's our old Wild West coins. I have a little bit of treasure for my home. It's quite valuable. Boy, and as a sign of respect, I'll give you one of my finest treasures. I give a gold piece, a single gold piece that she's chalking up to be like this super expensive rare coin.
Valencia looks at you confused.
Okay.
That
And
looks less valuable than my rocks.
so far, a lot of you guys have contributed to, trying to make peace, quote unquote, with the Rat King.
I fucking haven't.
I mean, I say a lot, not all. What's it called? Those of you who have contributed to trying to make broker peace with the Rat
Oh,
King.
hold on, Signis was gonna say something.
Oh, go ahead, Signis.
Signis has a final question, and he just says, I do have to wonder. I was told by my friend Shieldbearer here that your people tend to get their size from consuming in the flesh and humanity of humanoids. It's the question, and I don't think I doubt that just the rotting corpses of the deceased within this place have lasted you this long. May I ask how you fed yourselves?
With those who have dared to strike at my kind. We have already been betrayed once, hunted. Would seem sunlight poisoned creatures do not think us worthy of any honor or life. Anybody can wander here and think that they own this place. After all, we are just rats. No
The
more,
question
no
is-
less.
The question is, how many of them were simple wanderers? How many were innocents? And did you ever go out of your way to find it in others like us, or no?
Innocence.
This is a very
No one who wanders this halls is innocent. Even the human that we recruited earlier has had his fair share of brushes with life and death. After all, he does claim to have explored many other ancient tombs much like this one.
out of character. I am like out of character. I'm trying to like figure this out because I hate that this guy is speaking in such fucking vague language, because, like, I'm trying to figure out if this guy has actually killed, like, fucking innocent. It's because,
mean-
like, there's a lot of big, fat fucking rats. And these things are canonically, like only this big and fat because they ate people. The question is...
You did hear from him that down in the deepest places where they can go are corpses that, and all corpses, like, they're also huge, like...
From what it seems the Rat King is saying, there's 2 layers below this tomb. One where the unwanted, and unneeded of Drangleic wash up on, and even below that is where the ancient being lies at. What's it called? I mean, the way you can interpret his words, it seems like he's just fed on whoever dies, basically, around this parts.
Yeah, like, he doesn't go out of his way to eat the unwanted people. Like, if they're already dead, then he eats the corpses, but he doesn't kill the unwanted, so only the people who attack them, or steal from them, or the people who die on their own.
What's it called? With that, however, I do need to ask all of you guys who have contributed so far, give me all of you a persuasion check. And we'll take into account, stuff here.
Oh, that is a crap roll.
Okay, Vorty.
Mm-hmm.
Because essentially Ace was doing a friggin' con. Would this be more deception? AKA Ace has higher deception than persuasion.
Sure.
Okay.
So I need to account for something here.
Well,
Here's the thing. Signis was kind of more so trying to glean certain bits of information out of the Rat King rather than actually persuading them.
But what does that mean?
So what would I have no idea if that means like it would be a deception roll.
I would
or
imagine
what.
that
Like
Signis just
insight.
kind of doesn't count for this, right?
Yeah,
Probably.
I guess that's what it would mean. So... Yeah, so let me... So not... Y'all did kill some rats. That is indeed
Rat
true.
punch.
I didn't! I
Rat
knocked them down! If only you guys would listen!
Dozer didn't do anything. She did nothing that fight.
here's the thing.
Neither did, like, AR, but then AR started punching a dead rat. Well, no,
Yeah.
punched an unconscious rat to death.
Like, why do you guys only choose violence?
Here's the thing. They jumped at us, and Ace was trying to wound him to spook
Okay.
him off.
Okay, hold on, Bard.
Yeah.
I know that that's what Ace was saying, but you have to remember that the rat showing up was literally my character's fault.
Yeah, like the rat
We cannot say self-defense. This was our fault.
No, Ace is trying to spin self-defense because she knows friggin' Atlas. Whenever they walk into someplace, they are shoot first, ask questions later. First with the kobolds, now with the rats. See the pattern, as it were.
The Rat King looks at you guys and says, "Our meeting was not one that I was anticipating, neither did the bloodshed, unfortunate as it may have been. If you truly are keen on seeking what lies below, then I must issue a warning. You will find nothing but death and decay down there." We will allow you
Thank you.
passage for now. But the next time you tread upon our grounds, you better show due reverence. For our kindness
Side-eye.
has its limits.
Thank you, Red King.
Understood.
The Rat King kind of looks over at all the rats. You know, they all kind of like begin to scramble around all the swarms, and you see as the Rat King kind of like looks up to the ceiling and says, "Vanguard, you may stand down." As you see like a rat peek from the ceiling, another sort of like crested rat, similar in size and build to the Rat King, and then just kind of gives out like a little chitter before reeling back into the hole in the ceiling. What's it called? The Rat King steps over to like the side here and says, "Beyond here lies a passageway that will lead you to the further down levels through an alternate route. Use it, and do not squander my kindness."
What is Chopin takes about?
What's it called? Atlas will actually kind of like walk up, like do like an one of those arm salutes, and then just like like bow very low, and then like stand back up, and then just.
Signis just does like the reverential bow emote from Elden Ring, and then starts walking.
Okay. And as you guys take the Rat King's offer of peace, and you proceed down the passageway, that is where we're going to be ending the session for today.
I really thought I'd get
Alrighty.
chokeslam a rat today, but this was cool as well.
See, we got
Here's the thing.
Atlas from the front.
I wanna be honest with y'all. I didn't expect y'all to actually head down the fucking pit this session. So that's why a lot of things seemed a little bit rushed. What's it called?
I mean, I don't think anything felt rushed. I think this was just like this. It didn't feel rushed. Like it felt like a shorter dungeon, but like that's just how dungeons should be anyway.
I mean, there's still a whole
Personality
bunch
has
of the.
been very split.
There's still like a lot more of the dungeon that you didn't explore properly because you took the diplomatic approach, so to speak. What's it called?
Here's the thing. Signis was fully ready to fucking backstab the rat, but then the rat explained, "Oh yeah, no, this has mostly been self-defense," and Signis is like, fuck my moral compass.
What's it called?
Out of character. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The things that I have set up for further down are originally balanced for like a higher level. What's it called?
That's fine.
We hit the high level dungeon, like I said. If we go find a ancient green dragon at level 1, we gonna find an ancient green dragon at level 1. We can always run away.
So where I was going with that is that I'm almost tempted to give y'all a level up, even though you didn't fight a boss, but you did effectively skip a boss.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
I will also say, even if in an emergency, we do have the homeward bone.
You do have the homeward bone.
I mean, we do have the homeward bone, but also we all of us accepted death. We chose death.
Yeah.
If the dungeon down is really deadly, we try to run away, but if any of us die, we won't blame you. You made it clear that we get hard level ups, and last session you made clear that this was like, oh, you guys are boned, you're gonna down there. We made our choice.
Here's the thing.
Also, like, at the very least, like, if you're, at the very least, like, we did, I feel like there was enough contribution here to justify saying that, yeah, this was a boss fight. Like, it was a social boss fight, but it was still a boss fight.
This was a split fucking party at the beginning and the end. We
I'm
had
gonna-
a split party on who was gonna drop down, and then we had a split party about who's gonna kill the Rat King.
I'm gonna say you guys level up to level 6. Mostly because, I feel like that's the bare minimum I can give y'all to prepare y'all for what's ahead. What's it called?
I mean, we didn't get any souls, so like I feel like
What do you mean?
as in we don't get any souls from like bypassing the fucking boss fight. So
Exactly.
hey, yeah, level up.
Yeah. So hey, it's kind of like Undertale. You take the diplomatic approach, you don't level up. What's it called? But this time you do level up. So yes, I'm gonna give y'all level. You guys are now level 6. And you guys are now heading even further down the pit, as it were. I forgot that I have like a little art that I would have shown as you guys were exploring. But I was like, no, I can't do that, and also show the dungeon, which is this one. This is the Grave of Saints in the in-game
nice.
screenshot. Thank you. I believe I got this from the fandom wiki. What's it called? I never got to use my power against the swarm. Hey, your team won a diplomatic approach, so that's what happened.
Yeah, I gotta say, like,
You
out
can't
of
even blame
character,
me.
go full murder hobo. I don't care, and I like the approach from time to time. In character, I'm sorry, you guys, I made a pacifist.
What's it called?
Well, Lindsay is too honorable to kill somebody if they're willing to offer mercy.
Also, listen, Mariah, it's okay. You made a pacifist, but you made him passive enough for people to be able to ignore him.
Isn't it crazy that you all ignore the highest ranking person in the party?
Also, obviously,
Dr. Rock's perfectly willing to go to do a murder.
I was gonna say, and now obviously you guys did deny the request for a proper reverence and allegiance with the Rat King, but I'm still going to reveal this anyway. This handout for y'all, because that was your first technical front of for a covenant in the campaign.
Yeah.
What's it called?
We get smooth stones. You sure, Jericho? You don't want to go with the Rat King.
You get a 10-time roll in a gacha.
It's the gotcha.
It's just a fucking gotcha game battle pass.
Boo. Where,
You wanna know the worst part? The very first thing about earning favor is something that just what do you call it? Cygnus just does not agree.
Actually, this is everything Shilber already is doing.
What's it called? I mean, hey, maybe you could have pledged allegiance to the Rat King. What's it called?
I mean, hey, if we spare enough, like, rats in the future, then maybe we'll switch around.
Okay, but with that, that will bring us to the end of our session. Now, I believe, if I got this correctly, Bard, you may not be able to play sometime in April.
April the 20. Yeah,
The
April 25th.
25th. Okay. What's it called? Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. Yeah, well, you'll never have that because you didn't accept. What's it called? In that case, we should still be able to go next week then, hopefully. What's it called? But with that being said, this will bring us to the end of the session. Thank you everybody who's still watching at the moment for watching. Shout outs to Sound Phenomenon for providing most of the background music that you guys heard this session. As well as Larian Studios for the song that we used for the combat encounter. Shoutouts to everybody, who's still watching along, and I put the description in the description of the video. I put the links to social media platforms for some of our players. Check them out in Blue Sky or YouTube or Twitter. I can't remember which link specifically I put up. But with that being said, we will sign up for now and see you next time on Dark Souls Dirge of Drangleic. Goodbye,
Very much.
y'all.
Bye bye.
Till next time.
Bye.
See ya.